Hello. I'm running a bit behind today. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I thought I had loads of time. If I'd looked at the time and like, oh my gosh, 5 minutes to stream. I'll be here soon. Hello. What? Wait. Things, come on. Bridger, why are you not working? Bridger, why? No! Come on, you're meant to work. Okay, we'll try this again. We'll just reload Bridger. We'll reload it. Hi, Mal, how you doing? We're having tech issues. Not only am I running behind, I'm having tech issues. Hi, Anthony. If she doesn't eat the world in a Nisirian day, she dies. If she does eat the world, what doesn't eat the world in a what day? Why is it not working? Come on. Later. No, stop trying to update your stupid iPhone. Oh, I hate iPhones. I told it not to update. Oh, now it's stupid. You don't even need to update your stupid iPhone. Hi, Sandwich Man. New model. Yeah, we've had a new model for like a week now. Well, half a week. Since Saturday. Ow. Oh, gosh. Oh, Nikurian, thanks, phone. Nikurian? I hate this stupid iPhone. Work. I punched it 3 times. I don't think that's going to help. Oh, gosh. Okay, my iPhone is, I told you not to update. Why did you update? I hate iPhones so much. This is why I don't use iPhones. The only reason I've got this blooming iPhone is just to record my face. Is it weird to get anxious when booking for a hotel? No.
You still have that wiener thing on your hair. Crying face emoji.
Hotels are scary. Do you know how many horror films are set in hotels? You got Psycho. You got that one thing with I forget what his name, Jack Nicholson or something like that. I don't know. And then you've got, oh, why is this stupid phone updating and why is it taking so long? Oh, I just want to break the phone now. Can I snap it in half? Don't say that. I'm going to hotel this weekend. My iPhone is a good for nothing camera thing. Well, I only use it for recording or whatnot. Yeah, my iPhone is just used for Vtuber because it's basically the best camera. It's got a special software in it that allows it to do better face tracking than any other sort of thing. Oh gosh. So yeah, it's the little bar looks like it's less than 5% full for updating. I apologize. I wanna, can I snap it in half? I hate iPhones. I've had one iPhone myself, I think. Oh, it's restarting again. Head pat. I only have 2 phones. I have 2 phones. Oh, it's complete. It decided to unfill the bar. It took so long just to get to like 5% full. Thanks for the head pat. Oh, why does Cuptle still look stupid?
Why does Cuptle still look stupid?
That. So I'm not wearing my earphones because I need to brush my hair. I was just gonna brush my hair, but no, it's Oh, we're having tech issues. It's scuffed today. We got scuffed this today. I'm sorry. Okay, it's gotten back to where it was before in the loading bar. And it stopped. It stopped. Okay, thanks. Oh no, it's gone a bit more. It's gone a bit more. It's maybe at 8%, 7 or something. I don't know. Doesn't feel like 10% yet. You still have a rod in your hair? I've got loads of stuff in my hair. Look at that. It's more like fondant than hair. It's just a load of fondant in my head. Oh gosh. Oh, it's like 10% of the way done now. Yay! Oh, I hate this. iPhones with your proprietary software that no one else is allowed to use. Who owns you? Warner Bros? If a Warner Bros Paramount deal finishes, I'm officially going to end my Warner Bros fangirl thing. I've loved Warner Bros since I was a kid. Since as far back as I can remember. Because it has Looney Tunes. I love Looney Tunes. And it has Batman. I love Batman. But no. No! She's a pirate now. I'm a pirate. I was used to boss person. I'm a pirate now. I'm a mage. I'm a mage. I'm a magic caster. Yeah. Hi, Mercury. How you doing? How you doing, Mercury? How you all doing, actually? Oh, gosh. Hair is being evil. Hair is ow. Ah, and it restarted again. Got like 12% of the way through and it's restarted. Oh, it's finished. Screw saying hello to me. Screw all of this. Go away. Go away. Continue. Go away. Continue. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. There we go. VTube Studio. Oh, now VTuber Studio has to restart. Okay, it's restarting. Restarting. Loading bars full. Yeah! Okay, wait. Is it fully done? Calibrate. Why am I angled? Why am I angled? Why am I angled like that? Hello? Yeah, I'm here. Kind of. Oh, why is it so laggy? Oh no, it's laggy now. Phone. Is this what this update did? It just made everything laggy. Oh my goodness, there's so much lag. Why? You had a good birthday yesterday. Oh, your birthday. Happy birthday, Mercury. Sorry, I'm not paying attention very well. It's, So, why am I lagging? Oh, wait, no, it seems to be better. It seems to be better. Yeah, okay, okay. Is it still lagging? Is it still lagging? Oh, it's gone back to lagging again. Do. Oh my goodness. New Sarah Ian? New Sarah Iron. The world Angron landed on. If a world eaters didn't conquer the planet, they were invading in a Nuclean day. About 19 hours, Angron decimated his legion. It destroyed 10% of his legion. Ah. That seems weird. Yeah, so for those who don't know, decimate literally means to lose 10%. As in deci, as in decimal. Or deci, as in 10. Decimate, lose 10. 1 in 10. Like, that's what they'll do. Is like, if there was a legion that they didn't trust or something, or like something bad happened, they'd decimate it, which meant either killing like 1 in 10, or basically just removing 1 in 10, sending them to other legions. And losing 10% of the army is a significant loss that makes it very difficult to do anything with it. You listen to Happy Birthday by Altered Image. Let's Stay Together. I'm Your Mechanical Man and Bad Reputation. Oh, I hope you enjoyed them. You can't be a Vtuber without tech issues, it's true. There we go. Oh gosh, my hair. Yeah. Ow. My hair's attacking me. People give Peter Turbo flack for doing it once. Angron did it like a dozen times. I don't know. I really don't like Angron. Like, we're going to be building World Eaters today, but out of all of the legions, World Eaters is probably the one I like the least. Angron kind of gets a pass because he's not even pretending to be a good general or a good leader or a good father or anything. He doesn't think of himself as good in any of those respects. He doesn't hide his hate and his detest for everything either. Like, that's half of his point. He doesn't hide his actions behind, well, this is for good or whatever. It's just like, no, I'll just kill 10 of them. I'll kill 10% of my legion. I'll just destroy all these people. I'll just kill them. And it's like, yeah, he kind of gets a pass because he's not pretending to be anything else. PT Turbo, on the other hand, I mean, okay, he doesn't really hide how much he despises everything. He has less of an excuse because, 1, he doesn't have the literal god of anger in his head. And 2, he doesn't have the butcher's nails in his head. So he gets a bit less of a pass. Then you've got the entire thing of he likes to feel himself as like this amazing siege general and leader and all of these things. And he complains about like how the Emperor and other people treated him. Yet then he treats his legion the entire same way. Basically, he's a massive hypocrite. That's what people get upset about. He's a massive utter hypocrite, this PT Turbo. Which is just basically 40k in general. Well, Angron isn't that much of a hypocrite. He basically just does what he says and does what he thinks. It's very difficult to be upset at a guy who's like, you know what? You gotta kill your leader. I expected that. I expected. Hi, WJ. How you doing? Have you ever painted red and camouflage troops? No, I have not painted. I've not done camouflage troops yet. I want to do some camouflagey things. Thinking I want to do that with my Scouty Legion. Where's the hand cam? Smash! Hi. I don't know why the calibration on this phone is so off at the moment. Like, it just wants me to lean and be looking for the other directions. Like, calibrate. There we go. Okay. Is that better? Is that better? Hopefully it's better. Yeah, I was painting these guys yesterday. I've now got all of the tan... No, not tan. All of the fabric base colours on them. Yeah, I broke a bit of a fire off by accident. On the candles as well. Done for white colours there. Done for purple, well, some of the purple. Just basically been getting base colours on them. All that's left for base colours is the yellow and the blue. And then a tiny little bit of red. Oh, and the leather straps. Him and Vtuber would be a great team if they could play nice with each other. One does sieges, the other does assaults. I don't think either of them are actually that good. Vtuber, you can at least say he's kind of okay at sieges. I wouldn't say he's amazing at it. By any means. Of the imagination. Like, he's just too willing to let his troops get slaughtered, effectively. And, you know, people say, oh, that was a tactic. Yeah, it was a terrible tactic. It was a tactic used in WW1 and it was absolutely terrible. Every military tactician agrees it was terrible. And it's like, oh, but they used it again in, you know, WW2. And it's like, it's what the Russians used. It's like, yeah, the USSR did the tactic and it was absolutely terrible. The only reason they managed to defeat the Germans invading them in WW2 was for many other reasons, but not for just, you know, waves upon waves of men at the enemy. That was like the one thing that almost got them absolutely destroyed. It's very easy to learn the wrong lessons and stuff. Oh, is the Templar so okay? Then no, we gotta get to the World Eaters. These were just what we were painting yesterday. We're gonna get to the World Eaters. The World Eaters are big old box. Look at them. Screw the World Eaters. Though I care about these guys. Look at demons. Demons. Ignore those ones. Demons. And even cooler demons, because they got from big juggernauts. But hi, miniature painter. How you doing? This is why I loved mixed chaos bands. You can mix several legions together, even in one squad, let alone an army, and no one blinks an eye, because that's how ragtag chaos is. Yeah! Although I do wonder if they're going to start splitting up the legions a little bit. Because you've got the new Iron Warriors character, you've got the new Red Corsairs characters, you've got Abaddon, you've got Fabius Bayern, you got all these different characters and stuff, and while in theory they can work together, in theory it's like Thor, Gideon, and like Lysander could be working with Calgar or Helbrecht, but they're not allowed to, unlike the board game. So I'm wondering if they're going to introduce that kind of split where you can't like use an Iron Warriors character or an Iron Warriors unit inside a Red Corsair army, for example. Oh, but guys, look how ancient these demons are. Look how much gap there is on the sprue. You don't find this anymore on the modern sprues they make. It doesn't have any numbers on it. And even more, it doesn't even have a copyright on it. This is so old. It's older than Games Workshop putting copyright on their sprues. It's like, what? The Rats of Tobruk did give the Germans a good run. Yeah. For many reasons of a German failure on the Russian front. One is like they were invading onto the east when they were already struggling in the west and having to have massive issues there. So they massively overstretched themselves and the supply lines got absolutely destroyed. They were still heavily reliant on horses and donkeys and stuff, even in WW2 for the supply lines. On top of this, it's like the supply lines got especially strained by the fact that they're using a lot of their weapons and vehicles. As much as people go about a German efficiency, they were terrible. Terrible efficiency on them, because if you look at like the British, American and Russian vehicles, especially the American ones, they were really good at it. They use a lot of common parts. Like, sure, the tank wasn't necessarily as good, but it used a lot of common parts from other vehicles, meaning supply lines are very, very easy. They use a much more modular system, which meant that your supply lines of one vehicle could work for your other vehicle. And they were designed for easy maintenance. The same goes for like was it for 34 at the time? So it just created these massive issues of the Germans. On top of this, they're having massive desertion because they conscripted from places like Poland, where, you know, who didn't necessarily want to be working for them. Then you had the entire issues of the winters and all sorts. Fine, Mercury. Hi, Nico. Oh, so yeah. Ultimately, the Germans dug themselves a massive hole, and then you had the entirety of the Russian industry, of the USSR industry, going into producing things like the T-34 and submachine guns and stuff like that, which all worked very well. Much better than the actual wave. Oh, and their artillery. The rocket artillery was very, very good at the time. Oh, for a lot of reasons, and very few of it had to do with the human wave tactics. Human wave tactics suck. It's never a good idea to use human wave tactics. T-34 is designed to fall apart a month after rolling off the line. Kind of. Although a lot of T-34s did last a longer time. The main thing about the T-34 is that it's a very cheap and easy tank to produce. Very similar to the Sherman in that regard. And that's what the power was behind it. They're also relatively easy to maintain, as in like doing spare parts of them. If something breaks on it, you can just change it out. Or if needs be, you can just get a new vehicle. And the Sherman was definitely designed with stuff like that. And that's one of the things that made them such good vehicles. Like, in terms of how good the vehicle was, like, just comparing it to other vehicles, they're not necessarily the best. But when you can put out 100 of them compared to the enemy pumping out one of theirs, it doesn't really matter anymore. And when you can support it with combined arms regiments and anti-tank weaponry, it becomes very, very useful. Yeah, how is the Warhammer going? The Warhammer's going well. You play, otherwise, what's this? 40k is going to come Horus Heresy 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, Angor wouldn't be so angry if the Emperor just jumped on planet and helped Angor with his revolution with his golden banana oiled up pillar men. Yeah, I mean, possibly. Although at that point he already had the butcher nails, didn't he? So it was quite possibly for already doomed. But it's that big old theory where, you know, the Emperor was aware that there was going to be a heresy, so he just made sure that the sons that turned heretical were the ones that he didn't mind turning heretical, with the exception of Magnus, who, you know, went heretical when he didn't want him to. Also, I think losing Sanguinius wasn't in his plan. That depends massively on players and places you play. Warhammer otherwise are a model for demon armies just defaulted as army character rules. Yeah. I missed my old Death Watch campaign. We jumped backwards in time by accident and got to rescue Angron and his troops during a revolt. What? Death Watch campaign? Like, is that like, similar to, like, D&D style Warhammer thing? GM let my wolf priest actually help him by developing an implant to inject huge doses of melatonin of other chem the nails wouldn't let him have. Oh, another chems the nails wouldn't let him have. Oh, I mean, if it was that easy, I think maybe they might have fixed him. Although, to be honest, I do wonder if they could have just fixed Angron and, you know, the Emperor's just like, you know, there's got to be a heresy. Having one of the heretics have butcher nails of a head is probably going to be a good idea. And that's probably why he treated them all really badly, so that they'll all have such terrible mental issues by the time they become heretics. They've become their own worst enemies. Like, imagine if the heretics were all well-adjusted people who treated their sons nicely. Oh no. Touched the warp and couldn't handle it. What's the Magnus problem? Yeah. Oh, old Fantasy Flight. Oh, I know. I've heard of some of the RPGs. I don't think I've heard of a Death Watch one. Oh my gosh, look how empty these sprues are for the old. You know a sprue is old when the more empty spaces a sprue has, the older it generally. Like, this is a modern sprue from 2023. This is a sprue from, let's find it, 2023 again. You know, very few empty spaces on it. Okay, how old is this sprue? Ooh, it's got a date on 2028. Not 2028, 2008. Oops. 2008. Oh, look at a big old piece of Flash. I thought they cancelled Flash. Master of Executions. For one thing that nobody likes putting in their army, apparently. What's this guy? Oh, is this guy the World Eater on a Juggernaut? I think this is. This is a World Eater on a Juggernaut. How old is this model? 2023 again. Looking back, I would have asked this Sanguinius if we could use this coffin on Angron. Yeah. Guilliman doing the big whoop, striking Angron back to Nicaria and standing over schools of the revolters. Angron will remember this. Angron will act on this immediately. Look, Angry Ron does not have the same depths of rage that Guilliman has. Guilliman just defies all physics when he gets angry enough. Okay, so this is 2010 sprue for the... what's it called? For Juggernauts. I love Juggernauts. Juggernauts. Legit. One of my favourite. Ooh. Look at this stuff. It's, transfers. Okay, I want to build Juggernauts. I want to build Juggernauts. Master of Executions. Is he on a 40mm base? He is on a 40mm base. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna first focus, I think, on building the Demon Juggernauts, and then we can build the World Eater on a Juggernaut. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Blood Crushers. Bloodletters. Mauler Fiend is that Juggernaut. Mauler Fiends. We're going to get a Mauler Fiend eventually, but we're not for World Eaters. We're going to put it into our Night Lord army. Because I love me some Night Lords. Yeah, World Eaters. Oh gosh, I knocked over my glue. World Eaters are an army that... honestly, I've never been a big fan of. I've not been a big fan of for Rabbit Tiers and for World Eater models. I've just not really been a fan of, like, the lore very much. Bloodletters, I think, are really cool looking models. And I like a lot of the corn demons, like the Skull Cannon and do stuff like that. You've also got, not the Lord of Skulls, what's it called? The Catalan or something like that. What's it called? You got the Forge World version of the Lord of Skulls, and it's got legs, and I love that model so much. Where is it? Armies of Chaos World Eaters. Is it actually here? Because I know some type of a Forge World you have to search from, don't you? Yeah, I have to search it. Something like that. Here we go. Kaitan. Yeah, there we go. This thing. Oh, I absolutely love this model. Like, it's literally just the Lord of Skulls up here. The top half. And then it's just gave it legs. The issue is, Angron was an interned gladiator that grew up only knowing fighting to survive, then led a world revolt against the intern owners, then to have the Emperor pull up and yonk Angron away. Yeah! I do think that, like, some of these mistakes are so terrible. Hi, Skaven Dank! Yeah, some of these, oh yeah, and these are other just, these things, like the the Impaler and Blood Slaughterers. These are such cool models. And where's the Brass Scorpion? Brass Scorpion. I love the Brass Scorpions. I love the Kaitans. I love basically all of the Corn Demon stuff. Except for Heralds. I think the Heralds look stupid. Like, Bloodletters are cool. The Heralds just being Bloodletters with hornier heads. Yeah, not as much of a fan. Where are they? Decide Bladercorn, here we go. But yeah, like Skull Taker over here. I think he looks silly. Oh, what's this guy? They look a bit silly. Oh, and I love the Garmongers too. The new Garmonger. Oh, I love these guys especially. The Flesh Hounds. Yeah, the Cannons are cool. Bloodthirsters are cool. Even these guys are cool. Just generally. The actual World Eaters themselves. Ooh, Skull Crushers. Oh. Yeah, Juggernaut. I love Juggernauts. But yeah, the actual World Eaters, Khan for Betrayer. Nah, don't need them. Yeah, I kind of look at the mistakes though that, you know, the Emperor made of the likes of Angron, PT Turbo and stuff. And sometimes I'm just like, you know, maybe he did it on purpose. Maybe he knew that, you know, if we're going to turn traitor. And as a result, he just messed them up as much as possible. To make sure that when they turn traitor, they'll be tripping over themselves. Awesome. Because one of the things is, it's like, one of the running themes is like kind of the inevitability of corruption. In like, if something's going to get corrupted, all you can do is delay its corruption or kill it before it gets corrupted. You can't really stop it. Especially when it comes to people. It seems to be a running theme in Warhammer in general. There we go. But equally, you have the tragedy as well of perhaps if things had just gone a little bit differently, they wouldn't have fallen to corruption. That does not want to stick together at the back there. There's like a gap. Don't see any bits of the model stuck to it. Don't see any mold lines on it either. Oh, there's a little bit there actually. A little bit. Right here. Not much. I don't think it's going to be causing an issue. Now these are older pieces, and older pieces in general do have more issues of, you know, having gaps between them. Okay. There we go. Oh! Handy Pandy's not doing too well. Yeah. Oh no. Angron in terms of like the models at the moment, like as the demon Primarchs have, I think is my least favourite one. Mortarion looks really cool. Fulgrim looks really cool. Both of them in plastic and in resin. Actually, does Mortarion have a Deep Thought Demon version in resin at the moment? I know Angron does, I know Fulgrim does. I think Magnus does. Magnus also looks cool. Angron, I'm not a big fan of either his plastic or his resin model. I think both look a bit silly. There we go. I'm surprised that we don't yet have Space Marine Juggernaut riders. Like, when I left the hobby years ago, it felt like they'd soon have a Juggernaut riders Space Marine for Chaos Space Marines. I feel like maybe they even might have had some resin ones. I'm unsure. I know that they already had like the Chaos Warriors on Juggernauts. I mean, we just looked at them. I'm surprised that the only Space Marine I have on a Juggernaut right now is, you know, just a character. Feels very weird. I'm glad this model has a lot of battle damage already put into it, because my goodness, screw on this is not easy to get rid of. Okay, it's definitely mode lines on this. Where's my mode line remover? Mode line remover, come over here. Get over here. There it is. Okay, unfortunately it's in a very annoying place, so this isn't very useful. Okay, do you go here? Looks like it. Yeah, I'm not using instructions. Okay, yeah, that goes there. Yeah. A lot of the older models have issues of gaps forming in the model. Like, especially if you're going for old vehicles, you just realise that you're pretty much guaranteed to get gaps in them. Sometimes you can bend or mess with them to get rid of the gaps, but a lot of the time, no. What's everyone's favourite World Eater unit though? I think at the moment Goremongers are my favourite World Eater unit. After them, anything on a Juggernaut. There we go. And this goes there. Oh! Oh. I do like the chainmail we've got on them. I don't know what colour scheme I'm gonna go for. I'm thinking about going for, you know, blacks and dark greys with red. Like black and dark grey skinned demons with red armour, maybe. Or maybe orange armour. Orange and yellow could be good, like fiery colour. I was also thinking brass armour might be good. Ooh, that goes into here. Oh, I never realised how mechanical juggernauts are. I always thought they were like dogs in like massive armour. But no, apparently they're very mechanical in nature. It used to be that Khorne was like very industry focused and very like industrial. Because you had like the things like the school cannons and stuff. But it's not just that, you had just so many demon engines. Like you got the Blood Slaughterers, the Lord of Schools, the Kaitans, the Brass Scorpions, the Soul Grinder was very Khorne focused initially on release. Yeah, Juggernauts are basically small demon engines, yeah. And you always had this like idea that they're just more demonic. Not demonic. Along with being like a Lord of War, it was like Lord of Fire of Industry. A bit like Tolkien's orcs and stuff, like all the bad guys all were very industrial focused. Very anti-nature. Which is quite a common thing in fantasy. Yeah, I always thought there was like, I knew that there was some mechanical nature to the demon engines, but I always imagined it was like effectively a very large flesh hound covered in armor with some mechanical aid. And then yeah, the entire thing is just fully mechanical, isn't it? Interesting. The new World Eater Defiler also looks pretty crazy. Ooh, that's actually good. I've been reading Avenging's World, listening to the audiobook for Avenging Sun while I've been painting. And that's like very World Eater focused. Like the main enemy in that is World Eaters. And honestly, I don't know how to feel about that. The two World Eater things that like we've mostly seen is a Chaos Space Marine that was actually kind of respectful to, you know, their would-be victims, giving them a chance to, you know, fight and actually like, you know, kill them. Like, aha, I am much more powerful than you, so I'll just stand here while you attack me. And then, once you are finished, it will be my turn to strike. But then you've also got them in space and how the Imperium was winning space battles against them that they shouldn't necessarily do just because of, you know, how aggressive and terrible they were. Like, they're just as aggressive as they would be on the ground. Completely sacrificing any sort of tactical advantage, falling for ploys and traps and stuff. Which, I felt very weird about because World Eaters aren't stupid. At least a lot of, like, stuff I've read about World Eaters. But they're very aggressive. But they're still Space Marines. They're warriors first and foremost. They're soldiers, they're generals. And as a result, being like followers of the gods of war, they used tactics, as you'd expect warriors to actually do so. They weren't just blind, bloodthirsty, rage-fueled. Which, I mean, maybe the ships are. The ship... Oh, there's The issue is that spike goes far enough down that it's actually further... You can see it's further down than the foot. I can't put the foot flat very easily without that spike getting in the way. Never press down on it's fine. Khan abhors cowardice.
Khorne abhors cowardice. The skull of one who is defiant or courageous in the face of their end is worth 8 times 8 cowardly skulls.
Yeah. Yeah, Khan is crazy like that. I mean, there's a big difference between cowardice and being tactical. And if you look at like a lot of the lore, the World Eaters are often the ones who, in many respects, push forward with not only like technology, innovation, and because I mean, they're building all these ridiculously cool demon engines. But they're the ones that like figured out how to mass produce more Space Marines and make them bigger, better and stronger. It wasn't for World Eaters, it wasn't even Fabius Bile who managed to do that in terms of mass producing them first. World Eaters managed to do that. Now that might mean that they're producing Space Marines that are a bit too aggressive for others. Oh no, it's like there's like this constantly contrast and clash between Khorne, or you know, the followers of Khorne, and how they act and behave from time to time. Because it's like within the story, I've been listening to Avenging Sun. You've got the fact of them, of like them falling for all of these stupid ploys and just behaving quite stupidly in general. And just super aggressive and violent. And then you've suddenly got them being super honourable at the exact same time. And it's like within the same story. And the same goes for like when I was reading about Kongors. And just how like violent it was apparently on the World Eater ships and just how dangerous. But then at the same time it's talking about the apothecaries and the how they get built and all of this stuff. And it's like so you got all this violence, but then it's like this juxtapose within them of like honor and innovation and care to some extent. Con will stab you, but at least they'll stab you in the front. That backstabbing stuff is for birds. No, they will stab you in the back as well. But it depends. Like if you're running away, they'll happily just stab you in the back. If you decide to stand and face them, they might actually give you a chance to hit them before they, you know, cut you to pieces. But it depends. It depends. There's like 4 different heads here. Are the sprues the same? Yeah, there's like 4 different heads on this sprue. But over here, there's 1 head, and there's another head. Okay, yeah, there's lots of spare juggernaut heads in this. I had to remember, what do they actually allow you to have in your army? New recruit. New recruit. What do we call them? For Garfists. Yeah. So here we go. We got a Bloodthirster, Lord and Juggernaut, Lord and Juggernaut. Yeah, because we're getting the Combat Patrol magazine. So, oh yeah, I want to create a Blood Cult champion of things. Love me some Goremongers. Blood Crushers. Here we go. What do we have in the unit? We have a demonic icon and an instrument of chaos. Okay. How powerful are they? With toughness 7, 4 wounds, 3 plus armor save. What's their invul? 5 plus invulnerable. Leadership 6, add 1 to the charge rolls. Oh yeah, that's what the instrument does. Add 1 to your charge rolls. And they inflict mortal wounds. Hellblade is damage 2 to attacks, hits on 3s. Blade of Horn, Lance, extra attack, strength 6, damage 1. They're pretty cool. I think a deep strike. Hello! Hoff and... Wait, Hot Hand is for man. Hot Hand is for man! Blood for Blood God scores us, skull fawn, Karn smiles upon us. Yeah! Maybe. Okay, which head do I want to go for then? I want to go for this one. It's got a cool little nose thing. Don't know what that thing's for. Oh, it's for colour. It's for colour. Okay, so this is... How the heck am I meant to get this out without breaking the spikes off? Okay, for twist this. Okay, no, twisting was a bad idea. The twisting was a bad idea. No, it works. It works. Twisting works. There you go. I didn't want to get anything more for the World Eater army than I already had. But the Daemonkin box was just so good. It's like got all the corn units that I actually like in it. Well, maybe not all of them, but it's got a bunch of corn stuff I like in it. World Eaters is just one of them where I think that the least interesting part of them is actually the Chaos Space Marines inside the World Eater army.
If twisting didn't work, did you consider flicking, spinning, or even bopping?
Yeah, those are what I was going to do next. Yeah. My World Eaters. The law for my World Eaters is that they're not as honourable as other World Eaters. They're kind of dishonourable. Backstabbing. There we go. A bot pit reference in the Ginormous 2026, more likely than you'd think. Yeah. It's fine. Great to good paints. Tau Gun 9 will be the answer. Yeah! Tau Gun 9s. We love the Tau. Oh gosh. Actually, I don't know if my Tau will be very good against my World Eaters. Because my Tau is my Tau, sorry, are very much focused on destroying big things. And this army doesn't really have much big things in it. It's got a lot of demons that will be deep striking all over the place. Like Storm Surge, Riptide, 2 Ghost Kills. Aren't going to be doing a great job against them. There we go. World Eaters! Get over here. Oh, no, how do I... It's like, no. No, is this meant to go... like that, maybe? Okay, yeah. Yeah, like that. And this goes like that. Where's it the other way? Plasma kills aren't good enough to deal with marine equivalents. Yeah, my army doesn't have many marine equivalents. Plasma kills, ghost kills, yeah. One of them's going to be a fusion kill and one of them's going to be a plasma kill. The main issue is that the army's going to have, what, 20 bloodletters in it? A bunch of these guys in it. Or 6 of them. And then it's going to have like 30 goremongers in it, which aren't marine equivalents. Maybe it'll do fine. Maybe it'll do fine. I have anti-everything. That Tau is just battle suits. Yeah. My Tau army is going to be mostly battle suits in the end. Look at that mechanical boy. You're a good boy. Pat, 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 pat. I was hoping of a joke I'll pat its head and its head will just fall off, but it's really well stuck there. It's not even glued. And Tower's best matchup is marine equivalents. Yeah. Well, bloodletters are toughness 4. Gauze are toughness 5. No, Garmongers are toughness 4. Or 3, I think. One or the other. The main issue is just the numbers being thrown at my tower. My tower army cannot deal with numbers. It's like here is... Oh no, it does have a Bloodthirster. The Bloodthirster would be very vulnerable to just being blasted. But here we go. So Garmongers, bring them up. Garthis, sorry. And then Tower Empire Exploration Group EX90.1. So yeah, here's my Garthis. So you got Political Champions. So here you go, you got Garmongers. The toughness 4, 6+ armor save. We got Infiltrators. We got Loping Speed. Right, here's my Exploration Group. You got a Breacher team, Pathfinders, 2 squads of Stealth Suits, some Thespid Stingwings, 2 Broadside Battle Suits with Railguns. Sunforge Battle Suit, Ghost Skill, Riptide, Storm Surge, Devilfish. Versus Master of Executions, 2 Juggernauts, Bloodthirster, Blood Cult Champion, Garmonger version, 2 squads of Bloodletters, 2 squads of Khorne Berserkers, 1 of 20, 1 of 10. 3 squads of 8 Garmongers, 10 Jackals, 6 Blood Crushers, 5. Oh yeah, Fly Fresh Hounds. Yeah. One 10 mana Thespid, not 2 squads of 5. Yeah, 1 squad of 10. Because that way I can have the Grenade Launcher, Blaster and Rail Rifle. You can't... Oh, no, not Rail Rifle. Yeah. Grenade Launcher, Rail Rifle and Flamer. I know in theory it might be better. Also, I think, is it cheaper to have a squad of 10 rather than a squad, 2 squads? Oh, no, it's the same. Yeah, I'd rather just have the extra equipment. But that grenade launcher is really good. Actually, infantry 3+, damage 2. Blast, D6 attacks. And then like for rail rifle. Pretty fun. It's cheaper to play a better faction. How we doing? We're looking at stuff. Hi, Talan. Cheap action monkeys. No, my Thespids come down. Also, I like the Thespids because I just like the idea of them dropping next to a squad of Marines and just absolutely obliterating the Marines. If you have 2 squads of 5, the likelihood that they can actually deal with any Marine unit they land next to is low. But if you got a squad of 10, there's a good chance that they'll deal with pretty much anything that they shoot at. Making fun of World Eaters, love it, yeah. But yeah, these guys are definitely designed mostly to blast apart tanks. Meanwhile, these things will be very, very quickly upon them. Like, all of these guys can infiltrate, move quickly and get reaction moves. These deep strike, these deep strike, these deep strike, that thing deep strikes. The Khorne Berserkers can move very quickly with thanks to the Lords and Juggernauts. So, I don't know. Also, we're making super mechanical, but look how mechanical these guys are. Like, they got gears in the legs. I thought the mouths would be fleshier, but no. Even the tongue is mechanical. Like, it's just got, like, mechanical bits in it. instrument. Now, this one I want to be the leader. Okay, how can I tell which of the bloodletter heads is meant to be the leader head? It's probably gonna have the biggest horns. Okay, I imagine the leader head is gonna be this guy. And is that sword bigger than the other swords? Yes, yes it is. Yeah, I deep strike more than half of my army. Yeah. I don't think my World Eater army is going to be a very good army. But because I don't really like a lot of the World Eater stuff, I just focused on units I like. So for Goremongers, they're not that good. It's like having one unit is pretty useful. Having more than one, not very useful. Nobody likes World Eaters, but people usually build other armies. You know, I would disagree and say people
It's
do
not
like
the size of the sword, it's how you swing it.
I mean, what about if you swing it really well and it's massive? Okay, so I have to stick the tongue through the face hole and then go, but oh, look at that. So I don't know why they're always sticking the tongues out these demons. Maybe they're just thirsty. Maybe they're just like, I need a drink. Okay, where's his body? There we go. What the heck is that? Oh, that's for back hair. Ew, it's a back hair. $20.10. Yeah, these things are surprisingly well done for 2010. I didn't think GW had like completely modernized the way that they do sprues by 2010. Like the difference between the 2008 bloodletters and the 2010 bloodletters is absolutely insane. Imagine if we mustn't have modernized it for all of them. Because I swear we've done like other sprues that are far more empty. That are younger than this. I visited Reddit Thunder to get to know the World Eater players, and it's apparently just a fan meetup of Angron model plus supporting cast. Well, a new Angron wrestling model just came out. Plus people like their Angrons. That being said, the current Angron stat line is kind of disappointing. Like, Angron should be hitting a lot harder than he currently is. Like, sure, maybe make him cost extra points or whatever. Just make him feel like a demon Primarch should. A demon Primarch of war and chaos and, you know, the strongest melee fighter. But he just doesn't feel like that. Every sumat of every army is just spot Angron. Yeah, Angron sucks though. Not a big fan of the Angron model. I'm joking, Angron doesn't suck. His stat line needs to be better though. I'm not a big fan of the Angron. Oh no. Actually, I've not really seen him from like multiple angles that much. Armies of Chaos, World Eaters, Demon Primarch Angie 1, Anelius. That's a kind of cool angle I've not really seen much. And that is okay. For model, actually, he's pretty cool. I'm just not a big fan of his face. His face and the front of a model. I like how the back of a model is completely unarmored because, you know, he'll never show his back to the enemy. Completely ignores the enemy. Hi, Vtuber. No! Yeah, completely ignore the fact that the enemy could sneak up behind him. Yeah, I just don't like the face. Hey, Angoni sucks. He's alright. Actually, I haven't seen him. I was fan of 30 seconds. Contra has every opinion imaginable. Yeah, I don't like this. I like Angron from the back. Like, this angle, amazing. This is just how we should always advertise Angron. You know, the angle, amazing. This angle, amazing. Sucks. Terrible. 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 Oh, actually, it's kind of cool. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, cool. Cool. Terrible. 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 Typical cupcat behavior. No! No, I've seen the model. Like, yeah, I just... Looks very boring. I much prefer the Bloodthirster model though. And the Demon Prince model. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's adorable. Especially this version. This is a version we built. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful model. Look at those ham wings. Look at those ham. You could eat so much ham with those wings. I'm not a cat. Okay, so this goes on like dish. Also, Angron has the butcher's nails, but in the Dawn Heresy, it's just some microchips. Oh. Dawn would never be a heretic. My favourite thing is, you know, when the demons or whatever. I need a drink. Are trying to like cover up somebody and the other person's just like, no. No. I like everything for try. If a person's just like, nah, I don't think so. Like, but what about this? It's like, no. It's like, yeah, people might be lying to me, they might be saying bad stuff, but, you know, it doesn't mean I'm gonna trust you, you silly demon. It doesn't mean I'm gonna do what you want me to do. It's like, of course people are lying to me all the time. It is human nature. Like, but don't you want power? I mean, yeah, but not from a demon, because I know that you're just going to take my power away and use it for your own stuff. It's like, oh, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. He's trying hard to circle back about Imperial Dogma. Imperial Dogma! The housing crisis in the Imperium is actually better than the current housing crisis in the UK. You know, the amount of homeless people, of people that don't own the property they live in, is actually really low comparatively to the UK right now. So, you know, who's a real bad guy? As always, the British. The British government is always the real bad guy in the end. Spoken like a true Scot lass. Hey, Scotland is part of Britain. Don't forget that. England is not Britain. Oh. Now that's speaking like a true Scottish lass. Claiming England is part of Britain. Claiming England is Britain. Oh. The Scots being like comically large sought to separate England since the 80s. They are soon to be finished. Nah, that project was given up in the 70s. Like, as proper Scottish person complains about England, not just Britain. Or not Britain, just England. We got nukes, we can nuke it. Nuke what? Oh yeah, I'm gonna come back with 3 rows of 6s. Yeah, on your Blessings of Khorne, you can come back on a treble 6. But he's such a pushover, it barely matters.
The way we are arranged, I like to think it's not you building the models. I build your army of grey with mine own 2 totally grippers.
What do you mean the other one's building it? I'm building my models. No, you can't take that away from me. No. No. You're trying to take credit for my amazing army. There we go. And then... Oh, look, he's got a little butt. He's gonna stab you. He's gonna poke you. Poke, 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 poke. Bring the model closer to Cuptle, you monster. Poor thing only has short, stumpy legs. Oh, here you go, Cuptle. There you go. I'm yawning. I'm yawning. Munch.
Munch.
No, don't eat them. Don't eat them. There we go. One juggernaut. Okay, let's do a banner boy next. Let's do a banner boy next. Okay. So this will be for banner. And then we got a trumpeter to do. There we go. Yeah, trying to... These models are fine. I've heard people complaining about an increasing problem in Games Workshop models is too many parts. Do other people feel the same with that? Because I've never felt like that's an issue. Like models being too complex or having too many parts. They were complaining about Saturnine models, and it's like, yeah, but the point of a Saturnine model is that they're superposable. You can do whatever you want with them. It's like, compare that to the latest Terminators that just released, which have less parts in them, but that's because of the 40k, which is for beginners. For Harvest Heresy models are for more expert players and builders. Not every model is designed for the same groups of people. I guess a banner isn't that bad in an allied sense, it's just demons get back up. Not enough parts, yeah. Depends on what that opinion comes from. I have no idea who the people were. But isn't that bad in an allied sense? It's just demons get back up in pure armies. And better leadership helps there. Oh, for banner for... Wait, what does a banner do again? I forgot. For musician gives you +1 to your charges. And for banner gives you +1 leadership, right? Okay, here we go. 10 blood letters. Demonic icon. Leadership characteristic of 6+. Yeah. And it's not really negative having it because it doesn't replace anything. You still get to use your Hellblade. Leadership of 6+ is useful. Like, it gives you that just extra bit of chance of passing your battle shock tests. Which, considering when you're using demons, you're often going to be deep striking from just directly onto objectives to capture objectives. So, avoiding battle shock is going to be very important. Yeah, there's lots of very thick bits of sprue on the legs. That's very annoying to deal with. Guess that's how you know it's an old model anyway. Do. And for the most part, on the models that have like lots and lots of pieces, they don't really have as much mode line issues as like this one does. And they certainly have less issues of doing like the mode line of this one, going straight through a bunch of spikes and important like details and stuff, making it very hard to deal with the mode line without damaging the rest of these parts. There we go. There we go. Nice. Guess we had to ask what constitutes. They complain about the Saturnine model, which has like 40 parts, 40 to 50 parts per model. But, you know, they're big models. They're like as big as the Juggernaut. And you know I loved those models because I could pose them any way I want. I could have them walking, I could have them stood still, I could have them knelt down. It was amazing. And he could move arms as well, fully. Like, yeah, it took a long time to build each and every single model in the Saturnine kit. But I was willing to spend that length of time to build them because it was a very fun build. And for me, that's half of the hobby. Half of the hobby is just building them. The other half is playing them, and then the half you don't want to do is paint them. No, but it was over Horus Heresy models, and Horus Heresy is it's designed for more experienced players. It uses the older, more complicated rules of what 40k used to have. Most of the model kits are more complicated with like with 40k, if you've got multiple weapon options, you'll usually find that each weapon option comes with an arm attached to the weapon. Where in Horus Heresy, if you have multiple weapon options, what you'll find instead you have a bunch of arms without hands, and then a bunch of weapon options with hands attached to them. And as a result, you swap what hand you've got on, but because they're using very
You did it
tiny
again.
connection
You
pieces.
influenced the youth with your evil practice. When will it end, Conjurer?
This is a sign. I've never done a figure, but I got my first recently, and I need to learn about this practice. Hello, one calm pixel. How you doing? What figure did you get? What figure did he get? Oh, cut away those bits of sprues. There we go. Figure. Another one lost to plastic darkness. Imhotep. Imhotep. Oh gosh, I just accidentally scratched the model. Ah, it's fine. It's just going to be battle damage. Imhotep's cool. Yeah, this is where it's annoying. It's like got mold line going straight through the spikes and straight between them down here, so can't just get rid of the mold line. If you wonder what I'm using, it's just a mold line remover. Games Workshop sells them. Or Warhammer Star. You get a tiny ones in your model kit, but they don't have a big handle on them. In the starter kit, sorry. Oh, and he's a poor Tomb King. Which one is that? Which model is that one? Let's look at it. I thought that was Necrons. I might be wrong though. There we go. Imhotep. Oh yeah, Imhotep. And I've got Editep. I made a model based on this guy. Editep, the Scarab Lady, instead of Imhotep the Stormlord. Editep the Scarab Lady. Yeah. She's a cryptech that ended up like when she woke up. She found out that she was now the overlord of a dynasty. Well, maybe not her entire dynasty, but of, this tomb world. And other tomb worlds, because she was very, very, very low down, the entire line of inheritance effectively. But so much damage occurred to the tomb world of all sleeping that she ended up just being the one in charge in the end. Like, everyone above her died. Why is he named like a tomb? Because Necrons and Tomb Kings were basically the same thing. Oh my goodness. The sprue. The sprue. Yeah, Stormlord.
Imhotep the Stormlord, not to be confused with the Baneblade of the same name, cause we all know which is better. Hint, it has firing deck 12.
He has firing deck 12 and the Necron. Oh my goodness. No, I love the Stormlord too. The Baneblade variant. I used to have one of them. I have a predicament about the cape. Like to colour it before gluing. You can do. Personally, I prefer building before painting. But there's definitely a few models where you kind of have to paint them before gluing them together. Especially certain vehicles. Because otherwise there's just going to be a load of areas where you just can't paint from properly. Yours has Scarab deck 12 though. She summons 12 Scarabs to her hand. Yeah! That's not a lot of Scarabs. The Stormlord can just inflict a hell of a lot of mortal wounds to everybody around it. Which is pretty fun. Oh no, he doesn't want to stand up. He's drunk. He's drunk. No. Belly rubs, belly rub. Ah. Build a full model. All areas that become hard to paint, just paint from black and say it's shadow. That's what first spray can's for. Until he can't reach it with the spray. Yeah, one thing you can do is, if you've got a thing where if you don't think it's going to be easy enough to paint it once you know, you are trying to build it, is you can always just blue tack it together, like for bits that you want to paint separately. Just blue tack them together until you're ready to paint it. That's what I do with like some of my arc vehicles that are very difficult to paint. Storm. Okay, so some super glue, then you can attach problem parts together post painting. Plastic glue still works on unpainted parts. It'll just melt your paint. You have to be very careful when gluing something together after painting it though, because especially with plastic glue, you run the risk of effectively melting all of your paint away if it like gets everywhere, so you have to be very careful putting it together. Show them Noon Oil, Conjurer. Noon Oil! Yeah! It's beautiful stuff, it's Noon Oil. Almost as good as Agrax Earthshade. Yeah! How big are Juggernauts next to Space Marines now? Fire! Dodge. Chop head off. No. See how it's always at hand's reach. You can learn from Conjure, but don't learn too much. What do you mean, don't learn too much? There we go. There we go. And then this goes where? Oh, it goes under here.
It's the only form of skill she has left, skill in a bottle. She says it's cola she's drinking, but I know the truth.
What do you mean you know the truth? By fake under someone's story idea, hired Hugh Jackman and made it into a movie. Wait, which idea? Which idea did they steal? Is it for one where there's a character who's like every time they get injured they heal up and they've got like an adamantium skeleton and the sheep detective is a murder mystery solved by sheeps. No! Quack can go open a cold can of known oil with a lad's known cola. Hi, TA. Someone stole my sheep detective story. Quick, someone eliminate Hugh Jackman. He's a thief. Why did you allow him to do that, Talan? Every night a shepherd reads about a murder mystery, pretending his sheep can understand. When he is found dead, the sheep realise at once that it was a murder, and they think they know how to solve it. People call it June for British people. Well, Hugh Jackman's evil anyway. Well, my story's not got sheep detectives. It's a goat detective, not sheep. Very different. Very different. You know, from now on, everyone would assume your story would be a fan fiction about the sheep detective. No! Look, that's how 50 Shades of Grey started. It was fan fiction for Twilight. And you saw how popular that became. So, you know, maybe it'll be fine. And really, it's fan fiction for that one meme where, do you know, the goat just walks up the wall to chase down the frog. That's a thief. There we go. Oh! Look at that, look at that, look at the adorable face. You little Conrad. World Eaters may suck, but they certainly know how to build a demon engine. And know how to summon demons. Spikes! With a sheep. No, 50 Shades of Grey started as fan fiction for Twilight. Clearly not a big Twilight fan if you don't know that. Not sure Kundra read 50 Shades of Grey because it starts in an office elevator. Did you not know? Seriously, Dorian Gray. He is he called Dorian Gray? He's meant to be Edward Cullen. You know. Did you know that Arthur wrote Twilight because of from witnessing 9/11? No. Hi Sarah, doing hi Dennis and a Misery. You season the world before eating it. Yeah. But don't turn me into a cat. There we go. What do you mean, thank goodness, a distraction? I mean, the distraction from Talan is good. It's good. Talan's being crazy at the moment. Yeah, for those who don't know, I'm writing just a random story, and it's about a person named the Goat Detective. They are neither a goat nor a detective.
Oh, look. A distraction Catnafex.
I'm not gonna look it up, Talan. A distraction cat. Nah, nah. Coward. You're a coward! I showed them how to sing. Hello, hello, hello. Do, 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 do. And using his mod powers to say stuff even I wouldn't say. Put him back in the cage. Yeah. Talan, you need to ban yourself. Hi, Jericho. How you doing? Would you try eating a lamb meat? No, lambs are adorable. I legitimately cannot eat lamb. But they're too cute. They're too cute. Also, I'm not a big fan of lamb anyway, so that helps. Chicken's the way to go, because chickens are evil. Yep. Cult of a lamb. Cool. We played that game a little bit. I need to maybe go back to that game. I'm not sure. I know who is playing that game though. Barry. Blueberry. Who is on Twitch and YouTube. Oh gosh. Technically, most lamb you will find is actually mutton. It's just called lamb because, you know, it sells better if they call it lamb. Or so I've heard. Making stew is super easy. It's like the most basic dish. No, pasta is the most basic dish. Pasta, super easy. You just go to the store, you buy yourself a pack of pasta, you throw it in the microwave, bing bam boom, pasta. That's how the ancients did it. That's how I have my pasta. Oh, that sounds so stupid, doesn't it? Pasta doesn't grow on trees. Pretty sure it does. Pretty sure pasta grows on trees. Stealth pilot for humble cereal. Pasta for humble cereal. Yeah! Ramen is better than pasta. They're both good. They're both good. One doesn't need to be better than the other. I want to get a rice cooker. Because trying to cook rice in a pot is really annoying. I do enjoy my rice from time to time, although white rice is really high calories. Mutton is meant to be tough, so it needs to be cooked slow and low. Slow and low. No, 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 no. Talan's leaving us, everyone hates him. We don't hate you, Talan. Why do you think we hate you? Jasmine or brown rice is fun. I can't have brown rice. I have to have white grains because of my tummy problems. Noodles, 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 no noodles. Oh, every time I say noodles, I always just think of, you know, that one line in Kung Fu Panda. Oh, there's someone at the door. Just give me a moment. Hello! I'm back. I just got a delivery. I got a delivery. I think it's dice. So, do you know with the announcement of a new school dice that's bone coloured? All of the other dice boxes, the other dice cubes, suddenly stopped being sold. So I used it as an excuse to decide to buy all of the dice cubes I didn't already have. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bony dice. Get out the way, demon. Grey dice, black dice, green dice. We already had blue and red. Now the issue is trying to get this off. Go like...
I fear there is a larger pile than the piles of shame and great combined. It's the pile of dice.
Right, there's a lot of dice. Okay, how good are these dice? Remember, skulls are bad. Skulls are bad. What do we roll? 3. Okay, 20 dice. We got 3 ones. We got a lot of 6s. We got 4 6s. We got 3 3s. We got how many 4s? 3 4s. All of them are just below 4 4s. And another 2 3s. 2 2s. And a couple of 5s. Okay, 4 5s are good dice though. Let's look. Did I get 20 dice in here? 6, 10, 15, 20. Yeah! Also, these dice are freezing cold. Apparently it's been snowing today. Not that I've seen any evidence of it, but apparently it has been. It's been very stormy. Dice cube. Okay. Okay, we have to test the dice out. Made in China. Evil. Snow on March. How does that? Britain. Britain does it. Okay. Green dice. How well do they roll? Skulls are still ones. Okay, this time. 3 ones again. Well, oh my goodness. Look at all these 6s. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You tell me to take some armor saves and my arcs. Look how many I passed. Oh wait, we did get 4 ones. It was armor saves on a Terminators. Back in the olden days, that would be like an entire squad of Terminators gone. But now, it's good. Well, close to an entire squad. Now it's just 2. That's just 1 Terminator down and another 1 injured. These are pretty good dice. Pretty good dice, I'll tell you that much. Oh. Dice ASMR. Ugh. Grey dice. Yeah, apparently the grey dice are like the least popular dice. I don't know why. Don't people love the colour grey? I kind of prefer them to a black dice, to be honest. Okay. Oh no, I see why they're the least popular. Oh no. Oh no, I'm rolling. I knocked that one over. 3 1, 4 1s. No 6s. No 1 6. A couple of 5s. A whole bunch of 4s. Oh no. Oh no. This is it. Well, it really likes rolling 4s apparently. How many 4s did we roll on 20 dice? 1, 2, 3. 4, 9 4s and 20 dice. That's 18, yeah, 17 for 20. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's give it another chance. Let's give the grey dice another chance. I was saying that you're kind of cool. Yeah, that's a 1. 3 1s. Okay, 4 6s. That's a bit above average. A lot of 3s. It likes really rolling middle of the road, doesn't it? Either 3s or 4s. Like, how many 3s this time? 8 3s. So, okay, if you want to take 5 plus saves, don't use these green dice, for grey dice, rather. If you want 3 or 4 plus saves, or 2 plus, the grey dice aren't too bad. Okay, for black dice. Dun dun dun! Okay, if any dice are going to be evil, like the dice that you want your opponent to use, it's going to be for grey dice, for black dice. Because their soul is dark. There we go. How many dice do we have? Did you need? I needed all of the dice colours I didn't already have, you know. Okay, these dice are freezing. Okay, 3 1s, 4 5. I told you, for evil dice, 5 1s. I'd accidentally rolled one again, and it's another 1. 2 6s. 3 5s, a whole load of 2s. Oh my goodness, how many 2s? 5 2s, 5 1s. 3 3s, a 4, and 4 5. Yeah, that is terrible saves right there. They only need to be rolled by Grey Knights. Yeah, for one army I don't have. Okay, let's give them a second chance. 3 6s, 1 1 actually. Okay, that's not too bad. 3 6 9 12 15 20. Yeah. Okay, just to make sure. Let's save them. Okay, no, they really like rolling 1s, do these dice. Although it also rolled a bunch of 5s. Yeah, 5 1s, 5 6s. It likes his extremes. There we go. Sorry about the random distraction. You know, we like our dice. We love our dice. We're Warhammer people. We need dice. Order dice. Okay, back to building this dude. Or people like us use digital instead of dice. They're really cheap though. It was like £2 for a pack of dice. These special dice that they do for like each chapter, those are expensive. Not each chapter, do each faction. Okay. Why does Korn like his demons having hairy backs? Does he have a thing for hairy back demons? Now, out of all of the demons, you'd think, the other chaos gods, sorry, you'd think Korn would have like the greatest affinity for Beastmen. Wouldn't you? Yet, isn't he like the only one that doesn't have any special beastmen at the moment in any of the factions? Like, the Blades of Korn don't have Korngors, do they? You got Slangors, you got Sangors, you got Pestigors. There's no Kornagors. And there's like no... Oh wait, there is a Doom Bull, isn't there, for the Blades of Korn? We go Age of Sigmar, Chaos. Oh, he's super cool. That Slaughter Priest, I love it. Is that a resin model? Or is it plastic? It doesn't say. Oh no, it must be plastic. Yeah, it's plastic. Okay, he's cool. Well, yeah, they don't have Horn Guards. No, they don't have a Doom Bull. I was mistaken. Is that just a normal? Oh no, it's a Disciples of Cincha of some sort of bull, isn't it? Yeah, this guy. But his is what I was thinking of. Yeah, I would have really thought that. Where's my stuff? They would have done that for given Khan more of the Beastman things. Instead, Khan's the one with the like most cultist options, and he has Goremongers and the Jackals. And he has a bunch for the Disciples as well. I hope what they do is I want them to give Cinch some actual proper Cinchian cultists. I do know the Thousand Sons. And I want them to give some proper Beastmen for the other mono-god factions. They also need to give cultists to Emperor's Children. Laser Khan is better than World Eaters because there's a named dog character. Oh, you can use Karnak in World Eaters as well. Yeah, it's Karnak. Karnak is in World Eaters as well. Oh, wait. They don't have him on this thing here, but I believe that you can have him in a Word Eater army. I might be wrong, but I thought you could. I know that you can have him. And like over here, Garmonger, Slaughterbound, Scarband. Oh no, you can't have Karnak in for World Eaters. You can have him in a typical demon army, I believe. I need to check now. Chaos. Demons. There you go, Karnak. What do you mean I can't have Karnak in my army? Oh, that's so sad. I'll make my own flesh hound though. Huh. Huh. That's sad. I love Karnak. He's an adorable puppy. No, you can have Karnak in like just a typical Chaos Demon army. Chaos Demons is a thing. Like, if we just go over to here, I can show you. Hi, Elmer, how you doing? Warhammer 40k. Faction packs. Chaos Demons. I'll show you Karnak. I'll show you Karnak. He'll load in soon. Just go past all of these things. Then Blood Scarband, Bloodbuster, Skull Taker, Bloodmaster, Skullmaster, Rendmaster. Karnak, here you go. See, here's Karnak, the big old flesh hound, named flesh hound in 40k. He's got movement to 12 inches, toughness 4, 5 plus armor save. He can do raw, that's basically just a flamethrower like all flesh hounds can. Gets 6 attacks at damage 2 and strength 6. Pack leader. And he can lead the flesh hounds, which should be under them. Blood crushers, flesh hounds. See, here we go, some flesh hounds. What character is that? Like me right now. I'm me. I just got a new model. No, it's not Legends. It's normal. You can just play it in any game. Chaos Demons doesn't have a codex, but you can just play Chaos Demons whenever you want. You just go online, just go on the game for Warhammer website, go on downloads, Warhammer 40k, and then just click Chaos Demons faction pack, Chaos Demons, and you can just download the entire army. There might be a few legend units there, but pretty much every single unit above a certain point isn't legends. You can just play them. Unless you're asking what Legends is. In which case, Legends is just basically a unit that you can use normally, you just can't use them in official tournaments. And they don't get updated rule support. So you might want to ask your opponent if you're allowed to use them. But generally you don't need to. You can just take, as long as it's not a tournament. Although some tournaments do allow legend units. When it comes to Chaos Demons, I believe every single demon in Age of Sigmar can be used in 40k. Or almost every single demon. I think the main examples are ones that were originally from fantasy. And there were characters in fantasy. So Sigvald, Festus the Leech Lord, stuff like that. But as long as they're like a full-on demon before fantasy, like Bellacar can be used in 40k. Love the old character. Yeah. Thank you, Elma. Glad you like it. We can also always just go back to my old model if you just want to do Bossin. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Yeah! Oh wait, it didn't work properly. It didn't work properly, no! Hi. See, we can always go back. But now I'm gonna have to go and look at this. I'm gonna have to look at the Bossin commands. Member throwing? No. This one. So, so I'm just like messing with some stuff here. There you go. Yeah, okay, that should work. That should fix it. There we go. So this guy's going to be the musician. Today I learned caffeine only makes you not feel sleepy instead of making sleep not needed. Yeah. You always need to sleep. Although for some people caffeine helps you sleep. I have no idea which category I belong in. I feel like it does both for me. Gosh. Working away. There we go. Yeah, there's no way to never need sleep. Because sleep is an incredibly important part of your entire, your body cycle. You need it to help clear your mind effectively. You don't have it, bad stuff starts happening to you. Both mentally and physically. which is why you should always try to make sure you get a good sleep. And going to bed at decent times is very important. There you go. Hello, bug. How you doing? There we go. This goes here. We're building juggernauts of corn right now. Juggernauts of corn. Yeah. I need to create a juggernaut of corn unit for world eaters. You did a thing today. I hope it was a good thing. Yeah. Like you bought a bunch of Warhammer, a bunch of cola. Hi. You don't like yet? I accidentally got bitten by another red and black widow. Oh no! Oh, yesterday I felt really bad because I went to the dishwasher and I went to open it and my thumb touched something weird and I immediately pulled it away and there was a spider and it was so scared. I was like, oh no! So I got some cardboard. I got it to crawl into the cardboard and put it onto one of the houseplants. You know, I thought it'd be happy there. But I felt so mean. I hope you're okay though, bug. You don't like the yellow and pink? Well, this is what my really old model was. It was yellow and pink too. I think you were here for the yellow and pink model. My original model. I don't know why, but Juggernauts kind of remind me of a train. I think it's all the pistons. I'm like making it turn for leg joints around. You cut your leg on barbed wire? That's not fun. Bow, 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 down. Due to your broken leg. Oh, your leg's still broken. That's not fun. There we go. You won't have a leg to stand on. Ah. Look at it. Look at it. He's a little crawly crawler. This reminds me of Tom and Jerry. You ever doing like the entire... where the big dog is like trying to sneak up on Tom or something. It reminds me of that. You're just sneak in, sneak in, sneak in, sneak in. You can always use the commands to bring back the green and purple one. Like Bossin if you want to. There we go. There you go. And it's smaller Bossin will bring back the Chibi. No legs to stand on at all. There we go. Okay, leave him a little bit to dry. We have this thing to cut out. Another collar. The brass collars protect them from magic. That's fine. You're not sleeping. Dreading the opportunity. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, the bad jokes today. Okay, no, we need to leave him a little bit. Okay, need for musician. We got a horn of corn, ha. There we go. I need to put a jacket on because I am getting a bit chilly. Where's my jacket? Give me a moment. Jacket, come over here. Oh gosh. My legs don't want to work today. Jackety, jacket. There we go. Oh no, for arms inside out. My arm's inside out. The jacket's fine. There we go. Got my arm the correct way round. Yeah. Oh. Okay, is this properly glued on? Yeah. Okay, what way does this go? This doesn't feel like it attaches at all. No! Creighton said she'll wrap you in bubble wrap. Well, maybe you need to be wrapped in bubble wrap, you know? Maybe it'd be good for you. I think it could be shaken up in a big old tub. Okay, we're just going to leave this guy a little bit. There's a bunch of extra chains and stuff in here that I'm not really sure what you're meant to do with them. Like, where are they? Like, you got this big old chain here. You got these chains here. Are they just big old earrings? Demon engine, engines of destruction. There we go. I am yawny. Dudes, have you watched Lord of the Rings? Because I've been watching Lord of the Rings again. And I've realised something. And I decided to confirm this by looking through the books again. You're drinking coffee. Really drinking a lot of coffee right now. Nice. Hope you enjoy your coffee. Just stick extra parts anywhere and save up one of the jeans the others got for money. You know, maybe. Maybe. She can't wrap her head around you, hurting yourself. Oh my gosh, Dennison. If you keep making bad dad jokes, we're gonna have to, like... You're gonna one day just go out for milk and you're never gonna return. Stop it! Stop it! In Avengers Doomsday are gonna be characters. Avengers Doomsday is gonna bring back people you thought were gone forever. Like my father. He's finally coming back with the milk. But what else is there? I don't know. Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings. So, Lord of the Rings, people always go on about, like, how come the ring is, like, considered to be so powerful when all it does is turn you invisible? And one thing I've realised on this rewatch is that it does a lot more. Like Frodo, after he has the ring, he seems to have, like, some premonition powers, like Gandalf and Aragorn does. And Elrond and stuff. And it also seems to give you other powers. Like Aragorn's father had condemned all of those ghost people to becoming ghosts because they failed to fulfill an oath. And I feel like that might have been because of the ring. And similarly, Frodo made Gollum swear on the ring. And basically, if you break your promise, the ring's gonna die. And as soon as he broke his promise, the ring died. Because if you don't know, words have power in Lord of the Rings. So if you say something, like your staff is broken, it actually has the power to make it happen. Which is one of the reasons why in the books Gandalf doesn't say you shall not pass. He says you cannot pass. And as a result, the Balrog literally could not pass. It's less invisibility and more puts you in a different dimension, kind of. Other characters didn't get that sort of ability though. So I think that might have just been a Frodo specific or Hobbit specific thing. You know, the fact that, like, in the original Hobbit, one of the reasons he wanted a Hobbit, do you know, as his thief, is because Hobbits go very much unnoticed. They're very good at going unnoticed, are Hobbits. So I wonder if it's, like, just extrapolating on that. Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? Because monkeys are evil and gravity hates them. Yeah! Madam, you're watching anime romance? No, not at the moment. Not been watching romancy stuffs. There we go. Yeah. Because he was dead. There we go. We put this here. You overproof the dough. There we go. What's really hard as a Vtuber, sorry? There we go. Glue this together. We got leggy legs. Leggy legs. We got really long legs. I wish I had a knee like that. Do you know, just an extra knee attached to your knee? There we go. And then glue them together, glue them together, glue them together. Guess it was a sticky situation for the monkey. Oh. Now that is a bad joke. There we go. I just can't have any clear way that he actually glues to the model. I suddenly have a random urge to play the coin game. If you don't know what the coin game is, it's a game which is... Imagine an open world survival game where everything is a robot and your entire job is just to play, you know, arcade games, the other gambling games for kids. To cover your rent and stuff. To be able to feed your goldfish. And your goose. Oh yeah, you got a goose. You got a goose loose about your goose. It's amazing. And you gotta feed your goose, you gotta feed your fish. You gotta feed yourself. Hola! Ow! Just grabbing my hair.
I don't like that game. It's always a coin flip.
Ah! Have you heard about the mind goblin? Yeah, it exists inside your mind. And then it's like, mind goblin my potatoes. And it's like, nah, I love potatoes. Love me some potatoes. Darn it. Which will take away your best joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We need to talk more about corn. And stuff. Doing the mod two bits together. Doing the mod two bits together. Dun, dun. This guy's just like, he's really just rolled out to cross this big old juggernaut. Let's get ahead for him. He's getting ahead of the game! Oh! How do they manage to use a horn with a tongue sticking out all of the time? No. Bam, 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 bam. It's a really for Vtuber coming one, yes or no? I don't know what that question's meant to be, I'm sorry. Bye bye, Bug. Thanks for popping in and saying hello and stuff. Do. Horns, tongues. Are we sure making a world eater?
Horns, tongues. Are we sure we are making a world eater's army? This is getting very Slaneshi.
How is it being Slaneshi? What's Slaneshi about horns and tongues? See, look, it's just... It's just a demon bloodletter head. Not bloodfester. Bloodletter. It's also got... Head just decided to fell off. And he's like, hi. Yeah. Smash into the enemy. Smash them. Have you seen the Seekers? Have you seen the Bloodletters? Bloodletters just have their tongue sticking out all of the time. I just got like my little thing that I use to put bits of plastic in. There you go. Goodbye, Elmer. Thanks for popping in. There you go. I'm yawning. I'm yawning. Oh, 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 big old stretches. And big old love hearts. Thanks for popping in, everybody. Who's going? Bogan Elmer. Don't forget to like the stream for more juggernauts. For more juggernauts. You know, I'm going to take a break from these juggernauts of the blood letters. They're a bit finicky to put together. A little bit finicky, not super finicky, but whatever. And we'll build the other juggernaut. Actually, no, we need to look at where like all the chains and stuff go. Like where are the chains meant to go? Okay, it's got a little thing here suggesting where chains and stuff go. Oh gosh. They're meant to go around the neck. Yeah, I feel like these chains will just break off all of the time if I put them on the side of the models. Especially when trying to paint and handle them. So yeah, we'll leave the chains for now. We can always put them on later. Okay, now where is a friendly boy? A friendly boy is here. Got a massive sprue for a single juggernaut. Okay, so this juggernaut goes together the way you'd expect these other juggernauts to go as well. Oh, he has a big old chainsaw on his juggernaut's head. Plasma pistol. I'm gonna have to get the instruction book. Yeah, because you got the Lord Invoctus. It can be built as, but you've also got the Lord and Juggernaut. Just wish to know which one is which. Okay. So both have a plasma pistol. Okay, so the Lord Invoctus is this one. Lord and Juggernaut's meant to be this one. Okay. Interesting. And I think there's more than one head option as well for the Juggernaut itself. Yep, please. I like the one with the chainsawed head though. I've got to go for that one. On a scale from epic to saturnine, I rate this kit a bleeding for the eyes out of 8. I mean, honestly, the kit's pretty fine in terms of like most things. It's not got any posability to the legs, which is kind of meh. It does have a few nice options for like different options of her weapons and arms. The arms seem quite interchangeable and so are the heads, which is nice. Would be nice a bit more posability personally, but it's such a finicky kit because of how just thin the blood letter pieces are and just how some of the pieces don't really want to go together. Oh, these are nicer collars. They don't have a big old thing in the middle of them. Oh, that's a bigger chainsword than I expected. I think I'll give him the axe. And I'm looking at the different head options now. So there's a cool head option there. Yeah, there's not many head options. I don't even know what the Lord ENvtuber actually is. Like, is the Lord ENvtuber an actual named character? Or is it more like an Emperor's Champion? From the name, I'd guess it was an Emperor's Champion type character. I might swap out the head, because there's only two head options. There's this one without the helmet on, and then there's that option. Let's see at the World Eaters here. Ooh, that's a cool head. Lord, hi Dee Dota, World Eaters, raw, yeah! And by World Eaters, we're building demons. Although we're currently building the Corn Lord and Juggernaut. Or Lord ENvtuber. Although we're going to build it as a Juggernaut instead. I'm looking at just what options we can do. Like, can we give it one of the big backpacks here? Looks like we can. Also swap out its arms if we really wanted to. Nothing here looks really impressive. How many heads does the World Eater kit have in it? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then... $10, $11. There's really only 11 heads in this entire kit. Oh, that's helmeted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 11 heads. That's it. Yeah, bit meh. That being said, I don't mind giving them unhelmeted heads. I guess. I usually do mind it, but this might be fine. Let's see if there's any cool arms we can use. None of them are too cool. Compared to the chain axe that is here. Yeah, the chain axe just looks so much cooler. Thinking we could go with... I like that helmet for him. Relatively bland, but the fact it's on a Juggernaut should just make up for it well enough. There you go. ENvtuber is an epic hero. Gifts a unit it attaches to, desperate, and move through. Yeah. I think the normal Juggernaut Lord gifts move through. We can check. I don't know exactly what the Lord ENvtuber is. Like, is he... I know he's an epic hero, but the Emperor's Champion also used to be classed as an epic hero. Ooh, Chronicles, Test of Loyalty. Oh. There's an entire story there. But let's go to Armies of Chaos World Eaters. Lord Infoctus. Nope, that's the Lord and Juggernaut. Lord Infoctus is a master of swift raids, devastating, blah blah blah. Respawn Marauder, blah blah blah. Kalgureth. Okay, so yeah, Lord Infoctus is a special person. Okay. He's a named character. It's not just a special position that he can have, and he can only have one of them in an army. Because every so often they do have an epic hero that is technically not a named character. But as I said, Emperor's Champion only used to be an epic hero. Now it's just you can only take one of his in army special rule. Here we go. I wonder if this Juggernaut's going to be bigger than the other ones. It feels a little bit bigger. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 leg options. Wait, 3, 5, 7 leg options. There's probably another one I'm missing. Big old rock! Tactical rock! 3, 6, 8 leg options. Okay. Gonna have to figure this out now. Okay, 6, 11, 3, 21, 22, 18, 9. Okay, 21, 22, 19 and 18. Okay, I'll go with 21 and 22. Because I think the other one is definitely for the Lord Infoctus. Definitely feels like he's better than an 8-pound because they have the same movement range. If you look at the rules, he actually increases the movement of whoever he joins. I believe. Well, look here, Lord Infoctus. He might not, but I thought he did. Oh, he doesn't increase the range. Oh, that's interesting. The Lord and Juggernaut does. Here we go. Aggressive advance. While this model is leading a unit, give it a move characteristic of 10 inches. And each time a model in that unit makes a normal advance, fall back, or charge, it can move horizontally through terrain features. And does Lord Infoctus not do that? No, he can't. Ah. Yeah, it gives it 10 inches movement to them. Can an 8-pound count to 9? No, he can only count 8. He can't count to 8, he can only count 8. Like, he can't count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, and he just skips all the way to 8. Hi, Clyde. Yeah, what else can they do? Push all who stand before us. Each time this model is selected to fight, you can use this ability when determining which models is in range. Any models that is within range of 3 inches or more of one enemy models is eligible to fight. Yeah. Add one to that's just enhancement. Hi, Senbi. 8 and multiples of 8. Yeah, multiples of 8. Like, they can count to 64. They love counting to 64 because that's 8 times 8. They are the world 8ers. They are the world 8ers. Yeah. Maybe that's the thing. It's like everyone just misunderstood them as the world eaters, and they're like, no, we like the number 8. We. It's like, what do you mean this isn't the 8th planet from the sun? I'll just move your planet so it's the 8th planet from the sun. You know, you're gonna love it. Oh, that's how it goes. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I much prefer the Lord and Juggernaut over a Lord Invtuber. If you fancy giggle, look up the world, the Calm Bloodslaughter miniature from the 1992 World Eaters release. Oh. I know what the current Bloodslaughterer looks like. I love the current Bloodslaughterer. I had to look up the 1992 Bloodslaughterer. Images. No, I wanted the image open, not the link. Open image in a new tab. I'm gonna have to show you guys this now. Oh my gosh. Look, oh, a Bloodslaughterer. Yeah. He looks like he's just gonna fall flat on his face. Like. Like, this is the current Bloodslaughterer. Old. Oh, it's so silly. It feels like they went with this idea for the Lord of Skulls, though. Like, they're like, you know what, this is kind of okay. Maybe the big wheels are a mistake. Oh no. I thought World Eaters couldn't get any sillier than this. How wrong I was. Oh. There's a piece that must go into there. I'm just looking at pieces. Trying to figure out which one goes where. Okay, so it's 23. Probably goes where. 18, 19. Yeah, 19 probably goes to 20, so 23 is the one I want. There we go. Yeah. Oh, Oh, perfect. Yeah, a lot of old models are very, very silly. Although I do like the Slaneshi Warhound Titans so much from around the same time period. What's it called? We were looking at it the other day. I say the other day, quite a while ago now. Mr. Pinchy. There we go. Oh, one side. One side done. I know why the what's it called for Lord Invictus doesn't, you know, give his ability to give his movement speed to anyone on foot. It's because he has a giant tactical rock that just gets in the way of everyone trying to follow him. This guy only has small tactical rocks and the infantry can just run around them and over them. It's fine. Yes, and I just had a whole range of Titans and Knights that are epic. Yeah! And they did make an armor cast version of a Titan at one point. Oh, what is it called? Subjugator Titan. Yeah, the Subjugator Titan. I absolutely adore that thing. If I could 3D print, I'd have one. Okay, come on, go. Go. Yeah. Oh no. A little bit of sprue caught here, that's making things annoying for me. There we go. I found a guy selling the 6mm version cheap, but I suspect they're recasts. Yeah, probably recasts. So honestly, the one I'd want would be the 40k scale one. Not that it currently has any rules in 40k. And I doubt they'll ever remake it for 40k because they seem to be moving away from large resin models. Okay, these models, this one is way more stable than these guys. I'm surprised that they only sell these guys in squads of 6. I would have expected them to sell it in squads of 3, considering the sprue is literally just like the 3 that we've not built is just the identical sprue to the other 3, including the extra banner and stuff. No, I might just use this Invictor leg here. Invocatus. Invocatus, that's what he's called. Invocatus. You know, dyslexia. It means I can't read. I got an armor quest, Cauldron of Blood. Ooh, Cauldron of Blood. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I kind of want to get the Khitan model. Not a big fan of Lord of Skulls, massive fan of Khitan. Well, yeah, that looks cool. I like that. More stuff in a box makes me happy. It's like the more the better. Yeah, but I mean, at the moment for Juggernauts are like 50 quid for 6 of them. I'd much rather pay like 25 quid for 3 of them. In part because you don't always want 6 of them. I feel like they might sell more if they just sold them in boxes of 3. Hi, Longstalks. How you doing? Much I'd love to say something. I forgot. I forgot too. I have cat ears on my head. I don't have cat ears. I just have bits of fluff stuck in my fondant hair. Oh, because Clyde did that to me. Okay, this is mildly confusing, but not super confusing. Okay, for legs. Let's get the legs done.
Let go of that weird little creature without rights. Cuptle is a native, and he hasn't felt the glorious embrace of colonization.
No, Cuptle needs a big old hug, don't you, Cuptle? Hey, so turtle. Hi, Office Toad. Hello. There's a joke in here somewhere about being your world. Someone being your world. Neither. Nom, 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 nom. Cuptle, I'm gonna eat you, because you're my entire world. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. Oh, what's this? Mr. Pinchy for Titan, we all deserve it. It's true. It's true. Is a demon blood flamethrower for skull? What? The Cauldron's got a demon blood flamethrower. Did the channel grow? The channel always grows. Yeah. Cuptle isn't human. Cuptle's a cupcake turtle. Cuptle loves getting cuddles. Oh gosh, how? Okay, I'm trying to be careful of what's sprue and what isn't. Like, if sprue goes right into a lump, that doesn't seem to be sprue. Okay, yeah, if there's that weird lump that's sticking out, that's not a sprue. Okay, now I need the feet. I don't know which foot is the Lord Infructus foot and which one isn't. I kind of like the one with the screaming face on. What do you mean he's a native? Okay, where's the other front of the leg? Okay, there's got to be a second. Okay, that one's got a skull on. Is there a second leg front here? Oh, wait.
Time to eat a cupcake.
No, native engine, don't eat the cupcakes. A friend's not food. Wait, do these two bits go together? I'm realizing there's more leg pieces than I anticipated. Okay, I don't think these two bits go to, they don't go together. Okay, there's 2 sets of legs. There's 2 sets of legs. You should have a version of your model with unnecessarily large glasses. I mean, I kind of had that at one point. With the nerd glasses on Boss Lady. There we go. There we go. So there's another so this leg can have a skull on them. But I like this little, it's got like a little screaming mouth. It's like nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Like it's a world eater. They're meant to be nomming. They're meant to be nomming. There you go. You can see little teeths. Okay, then another leg here. Okay, I'm just going to twist this next bit off. There we go. And just clean it up with the clippy clips. There we go. And then that leg there. You still have a rod in your hair like Boss Lady. Where's the rod in my hair, by the way? Like, I don't have a rod in my hair. I've got, like, my hair's all tied up. And I've got a thing sticking out of a tie. Okay, so that's not the correct leg. Is this the correct leg? That's the correct leg. You know, using the instructions would probably make this a lot easier, but, you know, instructions are for people paying attention. And I don't pay for anything. If it's not free, I don't want it. Okay, so now for body. Offer 2 body options. Don't see 2 body oh no, there are 2 body options. 31 and 47. Yeah, they're not going to work together. So okay, where's the chest options? There's no chest options here. So over here. That chest option looks like it goes with that body. Unless there's only one chest option. I don't see another chest option. Okay, just go with the chest option then. There's rarely 3 body options because it usually causes a problem. A 3 body. Oh my gosh. Honestly, with 2 sets of spare legs and 2 sets of spare bodies, you could just create this entire second character from this kit. Feels like. Okay, no, those 2 bits don't look like they go together at all. Oh no, here's the other body piece. Yeah, I could just create a second guy. Like, I could just take one of these juggernauts and put the second body on top of one of the juggernauts. Okay, I hate these little lumps on the side of the arms are meant to go in. Like, no. I want to repose my arms as much as I want. Okay, there we go. Okay, I can definitely go there. What about this one? Yeah, definitely don't think that leg's meant to go here. I feel like this
Puffy
leg's
he
meant to
wordy
go
he
there.
of the ear, day ear. Michael Jackson.
Michael, what? Okay. Other leg.
Oogie boogie, the chaotic stoogie is here.
A chaotic stoogie. Hi, Erland! Wait, say that again. No! I dropped a piece. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Say that again. I said it's fantastic. Oh my gosh, that's such a terrible... I've never seen that Fantastic Four film. Do you know, for fan-fortistic? But I saw one of those clips. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my god, did they actually, like, really say this is a film that they want people to watch? Because I'm kind of not believing it. Chaotic Erland was your OG name? Yeah! When YouTube did their silly thing that changed everyone's names. Because they're evil like that. It's like a little cowboy. Like, how the heck? How are your legs meant to fit on this? That's the neat part. They don't. They really don't.
Not puff word of the day. Criminal.
Hi,
Michael
French
Jackson
puff.
breaks a lot of laws but never gets caught. This is because he is a smooth criminal.
Oh, but... Oh no. Oh, so hi, French puff. Puff word of the day.
Who the heck said that? I didn't see IT in chat. Get out of my head, Charles.
Get out of your head, John. Innocent of Misery said that. Charles Xavier, do 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 do. He's stupidest man in the world. Okay, there we go. He's not sat on this at all. Instead, he's you know, he's riding Bronco, flying about, lapping about. We've got a cool head to give him. We'll give him... Oh, he's got some cool stuff we can give him. I don't want to give him a bolt pistol. Got some big old shoulder pads. But what do I want to put on this model now? Arms. There we go. Internet just kind of died there. Adorable. Yeah, I'm fluffy. My internet just completely died there. I apologize. I just realised we'd not put part of its leg down. Part of its foot on. There we go. I thought he died. No, my internet just completely cut out then. Yeah. No.
Apology not accepted. Longstocks demands Cuttle's head on a golden platter.
No, Cuptle. Look, Cuptle is a kite. Have you not seen the video? Longstocks. The lore video. Cuptle is a massive kaiju. Or was originally. Okay, this is... We got the rest of that foot on. It's fine. It's fine. Ignore the fact that that foot is now slightly bigger than the rest of the feet. It's just a bit lopsided. Okay, where's my plasma pistol? Yeah.
Cuttle was a kaiju in the bakery, then the forces of chaos got a hold of him and turned him into a chaos beast.
What do you mean a chaos beast? He's not a chaos beast. He's a beautiful little cupcake. Okay, I don't like him shooting forward. I wanted his hand at like his side. Can I steal one from these guys? Plasma pistol, give me a plasma pistol. I don't like plasma pistols in here, what the heck? I swear there's meant to be like 3 plasma pistols with the Corn Berserkers can have. Yeah, here we go. Cuptle's cuteness privileges opens many doors because Cuptle can get away with a lot of things. You could call Cuptle is a very adorable. Yeah! You just gotta listen to the stream. Oh, thanks for listening in. Yeah. Okay, this arm is a bit smaller. But I can pose it in the way that I want to. I can put it down at his side. Without it feeling weird. Or as weird. Yeah. And then we can have him swinging an axe above his head. Any cool axes over here? Nah. Nah. We'll just use the one that comes with a kit then. I don't think I've ever heard what models you're working on. Oh, we're currently working on the... We've been building some of these and taking a break from the Bloodletters on Juggernauts. We are now building a Corn Lord on Juggernaut. Which is hilarious because that's the only type of Corn Lord you can currently have. Like, they decided for whatever reason you can't have a Corn Lord on foot. You can have a Master of Executions if you want one. World Eaters definitely feels like they're missing half of the range. And considering they came out in 2023 with the new models, like they're missing Corn Lord on foot, they are missing Juggernaut riding World Eaters. Come on. Come on. No. Ah, screw you. Get a different axe. We're missing like Khan specific Terminators. They got the World Eat. They got the 8-bound and stuff now, but now that's also weird. Now I want one that feels like they're swinging it above the head.
I want to see you paint Scabrand the Exile.
Nah, I don't want to do a Scarband. I'm gonna do I've got a bit Blood Eater. Not Blood Eater, Bloodthirster, sorry. There we go. That's good. I've got a Bloodthirster I want to paint that we built on stream. I don't really like doing named characters unless it's just a proxy for them, because, you know, it's not meant to be them, it just uses their rules. Yeah. Although maybe the plasma pistol is being a bit weird. Maybe I should replace that plasma pistol. Yeah, that just seems weird. Yeah, wave your arms in the air like you just don't care. That big dragon sitting on a shelf. Cup has a lot of things like Cuptle, who is unpainted. I don't have Scarbrand. I have a Bloodthirster. It's not Scarbrand. It's just a Bloodthirster. No, Scarbrand's way bigger than a generic Bloodthirster. He's a named character. I've also got a Magma Dragon. Magma Dragon! I've had for years, like since I was a little kid. Nah. How does that look? Oh no. Hope you're doing well today. I am doing okay. Hi, Tony. I'm going to point it forward. I might as well just use this normal hand. Oh, then it just looks dirty. I feel like any of her arms. Oh, wait, I've got it. I've got it. Screw giving him a plasma pistol. Double chain axe. Yeah. And then maybe we can just get rid of that actually. And we can go to the starting axe. Oh yeah. And he can Naruto run while on the Juggernaut. He can Naruto ride. Hi, Lord Grandmaster. That dragon is a reference to Cupcon. It's dragon on her paint projects. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, look at that. Double axe. Double axe time. He just wants to ask you a question. Oh! Glad you're doing well. Thank you. Okay, let's just choose one of these backpacks. Is there more than one backpack on the model? I don't know. There might be. Okay, there's one backpack there. Is there a backpack here? I don't see one. I don't see one at all. Okay, that's fine. Over here, it's just that. Oh no, there's a second one here. Ooh, both are cool. I'm gonna go with this one though. It's got a spine on it. I do not look forward to painting all the Chaos models with all their spikes on. All the extra details. I can see why a lot of the official paint schemes just have everything as just one block colour. Same with like the orcs, with all the rivets on all the vehicles. Orcs would paint over rivets. Yeah. Double axe. Do. He's a double axe man. He's a double axe man. He just wants to ask you a question. And he'll ask you again the same question. Do. Paint for model black and start from there. Yeah, I'm just gonna paint these guys. I think I'm gonna go for black as a base for them rather than red. I think that would be fun. Okay, then he needs shoulder pads to make him look bigger and tougher. And also his juggernaut needs a collar and a head. No! I dropped it! Come over here, peace. It's got a little hole in, like, it's meant to go specifically in one of these pieces, but I don't know. Okay, shoulder pads. Do I want to go for these weird looking shoulder pads, or do I just want to go for generic ones? I think I want to go for weirder looking ones. Oh, well, that's what the Lord in Focus has. There you go. Were you able to paint sea life horrors? Yeah, I've seen life-size horrors. It looks pretty cool. Pretty cool. Or if it looks twice as big next to the person who built it. Ooh. World eating. Can I get this to focus here? Yeah, there's like a planet inside a mouth. It's actually world eat. Okay, we need to use that shoulder pad. It's actually got it eating a planet. Corn is evil. Corn is bad. Corn is going for your dad. Corn is evil. Corn is bad. Corn is in love with your dad. No! I dropped the piece. Okay, where did it go? Found it. How can I find these tiny pieces that I dropped, but I can't find a canopy piece? Life size Primarch is like 15 foot tall. Yeah. Yeah, tiny. Tiny people. I've only got 15 feet. Millipedes have more than 15 feet. Corn is evil, corn is bad, corn is... Okay, this does not want to be glued to the model. Like, yeah, be glued to the juggernaut. The grid on the sprue is horrible. What do you mean the grid on the sprue is horrible? The life-size horrors. There we go. It's hard to find something you want. When you drop something, you don't have to look through it all. Okay, what pieces do we want now? Ooh. Ooh, which colour do I want to go for? This one which has the longer spikes, or this one which has the stubbier spike? I want to go for longer spikes. Longer is better. I also want to go for the one that has a chainsaw on its head. Ooh, wait, what goes on those things? This little divots in the model here. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to check. Is this actually bigger? It does look a bit bigger actually than the other juggernauts. Not by much. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's the same size. Okay, knife. Oh gosh, just knocked over that guy. Cut off these bits of spoon. This. It's when you got all these spikes and then sprue right next to the spikes, or even on the spikes, it becomes very difficult to deal with. But that was actually surprisingly fine. Need to figure out though. Oh, it's probably a handle. Well, there's one handle. There's probably a second handle. Oh, there we go, second handle. Yes, it's probably just a couple of handles that's meant to be on. But obviously, my guy doesn't use handles. He doesn't need to hold on. He's not some newbie to the Brooking Bunko. Do you think in 40k universe, instead of having those Brooking Broncos, whatever they're called, you know, the mechanical bulls you can ride, it's like you have to stay on them for as long as you can. Do you think they have just like a mechanical juggernaut that you have to just stay on as long as you can? Oh, I want to see an animation of that now. You know, just a world eater just trying to hold on to a juggernaut. Like, just for fun. Like, this is what they do when they've got nothing else to do in the day. It's called a grox. Oh yeah, they have grox as well, and they use that as like a swear word. Like, whenever they want to swear, they either say frag or they say grox. Occasionally they may actually use a proper swear word, but that's more of a modern thing. It's new. There you go. It's got handles. Yeah. Okay, and now I need to... It goes this way on. Yep, that way. Do, 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 do. There we go. Oh, it's amazing. When the mechanical had an oil leak, can we call that bull boot? No, 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 that's just juggernaut oil. That's just an oil leak. Okay, well now we want this head. That's piece 15, goes to piece 16 and 17. Okay, that works. I want to use this head for the Master of Executions. Is this a good proxy for a Master of Executions? Shows Lord Solo. I kind of want to. Do you know, what are the three models that have like the most proxies? It's the old Catan Shard of a Nightbringer, Master of Executions, and Lord Solar. I kind of want to just get like Lord Solar and then use him as a proxy, like convert him into a Catan Shard, and like Master of Executions into Lord Solar, and then a Nightbringer into a Master of Executions. There we go. When the mechanic had an oil leak. There we go. And then this goes like that. Oh. I wish I had a chainsaw on my head. Oh wait! That's Chainsaw Man. Doesn't Chainsaw Man or something have like a puppy that has a chainsaw on its head? Is this basically just a less cute version of that? It's like, what? A chainsaw on your head can pretty much do anything. A literal chainsaw demon. Oh, look at that go. Okay, painting the eyes underneath that big thing would be very difficult, but here we go. Oh, I like how we got a tiny little tail. They could probably do with a bigger tail just to counterbalance the head. But you know. Oh. I feel like that's meant to be plugged into something there. Nope, it isn't. Well, there we go. There's our Lord on Juggernaut. We're going to have two Lords on Juggernaut, so we need to make them look kind of individualistic. And then let's get... Where's the Master of Executions? You go on a big old 40mm base. With a Gnarva stupid head that I don't really like. We could replace this backpack with the other one from the thing. Yeah, Master of Executions could definitely do with being replaced. I like having an alternate version for it. Okay, so there's something I'm going to be able to put there on its hand instead of the model it wants me to use. There you go. If you keep seeing a dude lately, he is your Chainsaw Man. I don't get it. What is he riding on? It's a Juggernaut. Corn Lord on Juggernaut. Guess what the model's called. The Master of Executions is on foot. Honestly, I'm surprised that the Daemonkin box didn't sell that well. Because I think the Daemonkin box is really good. But as I said, my favourite part of World Eaters is the demons, not the World Eaters themselves. And the demon engines they've got. Oh no! I just realised he's got like these bones here, this bony thing here. I should have given him this backpack. Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm going to steal this backpack from you. I'm sorry. Oops. I just broke him. He fell off his legs. And by fell off his legs, he was ripped off his legs. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't mind. There you go. Oh, now his shoulder pads are falling off. Whatever. Oh, I hate this. Okay, he really does not want his legs back. Oh no, his legs are falling off. The model.
I'm the son of a third-generation corn lord, been slaughtering humans since I was born.
I mean, actually, that could be possible as long as it's not a Space Marine corn lord. Because, you know, Space Marines can't have sons. Or daughters. Okay, his legs are going back on. We'll just wait for that to dry. But now I can give him this cool backpack. Yeah. Just all of the bones on this one dude. All of the bones. I like how the backpack was the only thing that's decided to stick really well onto the Juggernaut Lord there. Okay, where's your chest piece? There we go. Chain us in repeatedly. Oh, chain us in repeatedly. I thought you were just making a Chainsaw Man joke, as in like one from manga. Okay, that's probably your worst joke today, the Chainsaw Man one. Well, there we go. Okay, where's the head? Oh, I never got the head up there. Come over here. Here we go. Okay, I want this head. There we go. So this will go... Oh, if his head can blooming fit on the body. Come on, you glue here. And this head. Kind of fits. Oh, I should have cut his neck down as thin as I did.
Jokes are like planes, not all of them land.
Oh no! That's an evil one! Some jokes don't even take off. Now that
Some
one,
jokes don't even take off.
now that one's fine. Now that's a good one. Hello, Aloni Livat. Vibrant, bright colour Vtuber goes to corn. Started Slanesh. Yo, I've got a lot of armies. I've already built a Slanesh cultist. Built Noise Marines. I'm going to get a Lord Discordant with a... I've got a Noise Marine that I want to convert onto a Lord Discordant. The special edition one. She always knew. Yeah, it's this one. I'm going to convert this one onto a back of a Lord Discordant. I'm going to try, instead of having like a bell flame, I have like big old speakers on it. That will go. And we've got some Clan Escher and some normal cultists converted together as some cultists. Sanctifiers converted into dark acolyte thing. Yeah. The jokes always land, but sometimes it's a crash. You guys are evil. Now let's try for Lord Invoctus. Let's see, can we use that chainsword? Yeah, we'll use that chainsword. That should be good. Okay, we're gonna need to definitely trim this thing side here. There we go. But yeah, Thinch is... Actually, I've got a bit of... I was getting Combat Patrol magazine and it comes with Chaos, and I was struggling to figure out what Chaos army I wanted. I wanted to do Night Lords, but especially after playing Space Marine 2, I wanted to do Siege. I definitely wanted Noise Marines. I also wanted Plague Marines. So in the end, I went for a Night Lord army that's split into 4 segments. It's got 3 segments of each fallen down to the fallen to a specific Chaos God, and then 1 segment is fallen to something else. Oh yeah, and 1 segment's still undivided, not fallen to Chaos yet. Or at least not entirely. Oh gosh, darn it. Dropping everything. All the time. There. There we go. But yeah, my main army is actually Black Templar though. Here we go. If you're wondering about the purple shoulder pad, it's just because I'm building an army with 13 detachments and each detachment has a different coloured shoulder pad. Okay, what do I want to do with the other hand? It's another arm. I can give it... Not here. Plasma pistol, bolt pistol, bolt pistol, Come back, pieces. I forgot to take the backpack off this. Oh gosh, the fact that the sprue is connected to the change is really worrying. Okay, just cut off. There. There we go. I like bats. They never see my jokes coming. Oh no. Zinch always sees the joke till the end. Only if you've said it in the past or the future. If you say in the present, they never see it coming. Because, you know, Kairos is blind. Guess you could say he's as blind as a bat. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna have to cut off that spike on that shoulder. It's annoying me. It's getting in the way of me being able to put this on. Oh, why you're not? Okay, I'm just gonna have to hold him here for now. Yeah, I kind of just don't want to give him the heads in his hand. Because that just feels boring. I mean, changing the head, the backpack, and the chainsword, I think is pretty cool already. Hey, maybe we can give him the heads in the hand. It would help people just notice he's a master of executions better. Yeah. And they do like to carry trophies around, and they do collect heads and stuff, so... Yeah, we'll go with that. Although I do like the entire... He's got scully, spiny, bony shoulder pad, bony stuff around here. And then bone backpack now. He wants to keep ahead of the game, he does. Okay, is that dry now? Better be. Giant axe. Giant axe! Gosh, that was not held in very well there. That's fine. I've got to be careful of that arm. Oh, I don't like the fact he's got an Eye of Horus on his hand. Oh. When it comes to generic pieces like that, I feel like the Eye of Horus is just bad. Because not every single person follows Abaddon and the Black Legion. But yeah, it's got that little Eye of Horus right there. You don't know if that's what the symbol you see in a lot of Chaos models, which is an oval surrounded by spikes effectively. Eye of Horus. That arm just feels really awkward there. Maybe we should change this arm to be more like that. Are you going to paint them regular colours? I'm going to try my own scheme. I want to go with... I say my own scheme. It's inspired by... I'll show you. Oh, gosh. Where are they? Ooh, latest news. Start to choose your own army of renown. Oh, that's cool. But 40k, armies of chaos, world eaters, go down to the bloodthirster, wherever it is. I'm going for inspired by this. So black being the main colour rather than red. And then using brass as the next main colour. So it'll go black, followed by brass, followed by probably a deep orange. With maybe like tints of yellow in to be like a flame inspired. But also maybe for rusty colour of blood. I saw someone paint Bellicor in Illidan from Warcraft. I don't know who that is, sorry. I know who Bellicor is, I don't know the Warcraft character. Bellicor is a silly guy who wants to be a demon god. Who wants to be a god of chaos, but is a big old failure.
The April Fool's event for warships has been announced. It's safe to say, oh god, it's quackening, Gus, it's a rubber ducky event.
Rubber duckies, yeah! It feels a bit awkward still. That arm feels like it's a bit too low down. I think it's just because the arm's a bit too long for the body. Because it comes from a more modern miniature. No, it's not just a more modern miniature. It's for a modern miniature that's a character. Like the arms of the Khorne Lord and Juggernaut are longer than the Berserker arms, even though they came out at the same time. But sometimes, you know, characters are just bigger than everyone else. Okay, let's throw all the spare bits together over here. Hi, Nick the Salamander. You're ducking under that because you don't want to play it. Don't worry, I don't think anyone likes World of Warships. Especially not people named Anthony. Cat! Hi! Mississippi Gonzo. There we go. choppity chop boys today. It is. Although it's less choppity chop and more stabby slashy chainsaws. Because we replace our choppy master of executions with a chainsaw. Just to make him feel a bit more unique to us. This guy's going double chain axe. With actually triple chain. He's got a triple chain axe. Oh, ha! They have a premium ship award at the end. The original ship is called the Deathlinger, but it's got a rubber ducky camo. That's cool. The Duckslinger. Oh, not the Deathlinger. The Deathlinger. The Deathlinger sounds a lot less cool than the Deathlinger. Okay. So, spare bits. Go into the spare bit pile. I've got a lot of sprues that need cutting up. Okay. So, we've done... Yeah, these Juggernaut characters, so they're a bit flimsy trying to put them together. Deathlinger is such a fun ship. Why, what does it do? Okay, back to normal Juggernauts. Although we could go to building some blood letters if you want. We can build this guy, I think we can build some blood letters. Yeah, this Juggernaut kit might be a 16-year-old kit. Wait, no, when is it? 2010? Yeah, it might be a 16-year-old kit. But my goodness, is it a lovely kit for 16-year-old? I wouldn't guess it was 16-year-old. The most thing that makes me think it's 16-year-old is the blood letters on top of it. Mainly for arm connection points and how they connect to the main Juggernaut. It was very archaic for Games Workshop stuff. But the rest of the model feels very modern in design. Like the main Juggernaut body, it's like... I can see why they barely replaced it. Like, 2023, 13 years later... The Juggernaut body is basically the same. There's barely any change to it. You don't really see that often. You often see them doing quite major changes. It flings dirt, probably. You can't change perfection. Yeah, it's a really good kit. It's there's a lot of kits where they've changed it quite massively, bringing it back, and mostly I agree with the changes that need to be done because, you know, it was ancient. They didn't have high fidelity, they didn't have... But yeah, for a 2010 kit, this is really high fidelity. Lots of detail. I guess the main thing about it is it doesn't need a hell of a lot of detail on it. It just, and the detail it does needs to just be very large. So it's perfect for back then when they didn't have the same level of ability to add those details. And it's mostly for parts where you start looking and it feels its age, which is the guys on top of it for blood letters. where they need most of the detail and it starts feeling a bit weaker there. Just get rid of all of this stuff here. Is a Dervlinger a battleship? Is it a carrier? Is it a destroyer? If a high fidelity kit gets outdated, it becomes high fidelity. Oh gosh, no. No! How many more jokes do you have? Too many. Too many, that's how many. Yes. Battleship. Oh, WW1 battleship. Interesting. I'll try going for heads I didn't go for originally. Like this one. Oh, it's on 1910. Oh gosh, that is old. Not even a late war one, is that? Along with this sister ship, Sadit, it destroyed Queen Elizabeth II. No! That's not allowed. My jokes are like the Skaven, they just keep coming. What if that be more like Con? There's no end in sight. There we go. Then we glue this on top of that. Do you think Juggernauts are better in teams of 3? Or teams of 4? Teams of 6, sorry. Okay, it goes there. And then I want the collar. Oh gosh, there's just more of these horrible things in the middle of them. Where did I even go? I don't know. If a Skaven dies in the wood, does it make a sound? Depends what killed it. And how it died. My favourite thing as a kid was, you know, that sort of... I can't remember why that was brought up, but for some reason you had that entire... If a tree falls in the wood, does it make a sound if no one is around to hear it? I'm like, well, what happens if the animals hear it? If it's a wood, there's going to be loads of animals there, isn't there? And they're like, okay, but there's no animals there. It's like, well... What sort of wood has no animals in it? What about like insects and bees and birds? Like, it's a very empty wood. It's like, is it really a wood then? I mean, technically trees here, don't they? Like, they can feel the vibrations of the ground. And for living things, so they'd kind of sense it. In a way. I'm like, you don't understand the point of a question. I'm like, no, I really don't. I was a very weird kid. Juggernaut. I feel like we should just be allowed to have a unit of juggernauts. No bloodletters riding them, just juggernauts. And they should come in boxes of 20 for £5. What? Why? Boxes of 20 for 5 smackaloons. Oh, I can't twist it. Oh, darn it. Look at that. There's a tiny little attached to the sprue right there. Gonna have to trim it off like that. Then come in from there and hopefully twist it off. There we go. Nice.
The wood falling and making a sound question is the same as the chicken and the egg question. Confusing until you apply 1 second of logic.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? Technically, the chicken. It depends. It depends. If you mean eggs in general, the egg definitely came first. If you mean the type of egg that the chicken lays, technically the chicken, because, you know, chicken eggs are unique. And only a chicken can lay a chicken egg. So the chicken had to come first to lay the egg. They're ultimately meant to be philosophical questions, but, you know, I just call them lazy philosophical questions that make no sense. The alien came first to drop the egg and the chicken off. Like, if you want a real philosophical question. Well, most real philosophical questions either become like either theoretical physics or I'm trying to glue the head onto a body I've not done yet. What is that? It's either theoretical physics or something else, but I forgot what the something else was. Oh yeah, religion. That's what most philosophy really comes down to in the end. Questions that we can't give you an empiric answer for. Does something make a sound if no one's around to hear it? Yes, yes, I can give you an empiric answer. It does make a sound. It vibrates the air. Just because you don't hear it doesn't mean that it didn't make a sound. If it fell in space, technically yes, it still makes a sound. Because if it fell, that means it hit something, and if it hits something, it's causing vibrations through that thing. Which means it's making a sound, because sound does not have to travel through air. The real philosophical question is, what would GW make n times 2? I don't know, maybe they'd make it. It seemed to work out for them for Age of Sigmar and fantasy in the end. And the Indomitus Crusade is basically, odd enough, a thing that led to Indomitus Crusade was basically end times of 40k. That was an excuse to do massive range refreshes. And it definitely sold a lot of miniatures. So... I don't know how popular Age of Sigmar is, though. Like, Age of Sigmar kits generally don't sell out as quickly as 40k kits do. But then you got things like Spearhead, which is far more popular than things like Combat Patrol. And people are always talking about how good Age of Sigmar models are. But then they're not necessarily buying those Age of Sigmar models. Age of Sigmar is popular. Maybe. Maybe. Age of Sigmar kits are still the second most sold kits. I mean, considering they, until recently, they only had kind of 2 systems. Old world models are only bought by people in a midlife crisis. Wait. There we go. Angry! Age of Sigmar models are like really good. Some of them are. Some of them I kind of think are meh. Dennison is going to commit a die now. You asked for this, Dennison. You asked for this! Bam, bam, bam! Exploded! Exploded! That's us spreading misinformation and lies. Old world is best world. Have you not seen the skeleton dragon? You're now Dynascent. Oh, no. No, you can't keep making jokes. Somebody stop them. Oh, no, that's a giant sword. Yeah, that's a giant sword. Okay, so that's not the giant sword. Good. Ah, come on, get off the sprue. There we go. This sword was awfully connected at the wrist. So trying to get it off the spool was very annoying. Okay, so you would go like this. There we go. Nice. How big is this dude, the Master of Executions, versus Random Space Marine? Ah, tiny. Tiny. He has to have his bunny ears to make up for his lack of height. Some people point between now and end of the universe. She's going to play Taurox and have a wonderful romp through. I played Taurox before and it was awful. It was boring. It was only in Warhammer 2, mind you. Hi, that guy over there. Me when I build Chaos Space Marines, but I've Carnate Berserkers in the army. When I got to play some more. I don't know. I'm not sure. Possibly when they do another big update. Okay, does this have 10 bodies? It does. This builds 10 bloodletters. So let's see how the bloodletters are. They use 30mm base, 32mm bases like everybody else. You can tell because it's just a little bit bigger than 3 squares. There we go. And then we go with... These legs do not look like they'll go well on these bases.
Oh, wait, I know when she's gonna play the Total Warhammer again. When the tigers stop T-posing.
Yeah, wait. This Tigers, have they already released the Tiger update for Total War 3? If so, I never heard of it. I didn't think they've released the Tigers yet. The levels of neuron activation. I might go and do a Nurgle campaign. We can try it next week, I guess. Maybe take a break from Rimworld for a little bit. Bloodletters are awkwardly naked. There we go. Okay, I feel like with that being very flimsy, I'm just going to have to wait for it to dry before I start attaching arms to it. Is there any one of these that are clearly the leader one? I see none with 4 horns. Yeah, there's no heads of 4 horns. Bloodlet's awkwardly naked. Cupcon 2026. Oh my gosh, it's 2026. I'm playing Rogue Trader this weekend. Yeah, Rogue Trader. I barely know her. Yeah. I kind of want to play Battlefleet Gothic too, but that game is really difficult. I don't like how you have to manually fire for torpedoes and the planes and stuff. I kind of just wish it was automatic. There we go. Yeah. Oh no. No. Yeah, but I might go and play Tormacon because I am wanting to do. I want to do a proper Tormacon campaign where it doesn't just break the save on me. If as soon as I start a Tormacon save, I know that they're going to just announce, like they're going to completely release the update or something. I've not heard any news on Total War as of late. Everything just seems to have like rolled to zero. Steam. Warhammer Total War. Total War Warhammer 3. Tyrion v Malekith multiplayer battle. Let's play. February is the 16th. Hotfix was February. January was a hotfix. Patch 7.2. What does that introduce? Redesign for the devotees. Diplomacy double-click shortcut is disabled. Scholarly purity for Tomb Kings. Yeah, nothing seems major here. It's just all bug fixes. Yeah, it just seems to be all bug fixes and stuff. But let's go and continue to external site, please. There we go. Introducing the tigers. When does it say for being released? Wait, are they released already? I just completely missed the thing from being released. Did Reddit just completely fail me? No, I don't think they've been released. No, they're not. Upcoming releases. New releases. Everything's in library. There you go. So over here, lore introduction, gameplay, play a very different role, spellcaster kin. So it's going to release a $3.99. It's going to be a legendary hero, Lord, hero, 3 unique units. Okay, no, we saw that. We've seen that. So yeah, they're not out yet. But hi, yes, Dado. As for 100 eaten worlds, I have. So many worlds. So tasty. So fun. Could you? Yeah. All I have to do is just go yum 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 yum. The actual question is, does she season them before eating? No, your worlds come with their own seasoning. Don't worry about it. Yeah, none of these heads seem like a leader head. Oh, actually, let's check. It's like, it does come with these things. Oh, there's a leader head. Yeah. How big are these great swords? They're the same size. That's a bit disappointing. It does have a cool different head. And there's a couple of leg options as well. Well, more than a couple, 4 leg options. Let's look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that just has the rest of the legs in. And rest of the swords. Okay, all of those swords are just all the same size though. Like, I'd want one of them to be like... you know, the captain effectively, sergeant of a unit. That's sad. Does any sword have anything special going on? That's the closest to a special sword, it feels like. Making more blood letters. Yeah, we're making for on foot blood letters. Also, did I say hi to you, Douglas? Hi, Douglas! It's good enough for bugs, it's good enough for Brits. What are you on about? What are you on about? But where are the world eaters? We built one of them. See? Look. And he's even got a shoulder pad. Look at that shoulder pad. Okay, hopefully. Look at that. You can see, you can kind of see it's eating a world. It's literally got a shoulder pad. That's a mouth eating a world as the icon on it. Darn it, that shoulder pad's still not glued on. It does not want to be attached to the character, unfortunately. I've also built this guy, our Master of Executions, with big old chainsaw. Nothing more glue won't solve. Yeah, we'll just keep adding glue until it melts the entire model into a puddle. That solves all issues. That joke is trained too hard. Okay, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, so we want this head. (2008). These models are old enough to vote. They're 18 years old. Or at least for, you know, for kit designers. I could look at that 2008. Okay, that one seems to be the one that wants to go. Do not let them vote. I'm gonna let them vote. They'll vote for who's like the best party out there? I don't know. Greens. You know, they want to eat the world. So they want the world to taste nice, right? So they'll probably vote for Green Party. Darn it, the head fell off. Where did his head go? There it is. They would vote for Green Party. Yeah! The best party. Because the most evil thing one can do is a waste. No, do you want to know what the biggest party is in Britain in terms of vote percentage right now? Green Party! Green Party has the largest, in terms of polling right now, Green Party is like the biggest party in Britain. And the last elections also had Green Party win. The last, like, small election groups. Yeah, Green Party's become really big recently because of how bad our politics became in Britain. And just how much everyone hates the last government and the current government. Suddenly these relatively minor parties are just taking off. If they're not the top, then currently like it's a very close second. Yeah. Darn it, your tongue keeps getting in the way. Why do you have to have such a long tongue? I think nobody gave them the key to the parliament, and yet they're sitting outside of the code. How do we even win? No. I don't want to get into it because it's literally politics, but I can just pretty much tell you that everyone hates the current government, everyone hates the previous government, so it meant lots of people started voting Green. Oh gosh. British politics is just really confusing right now. There we go. I remember that guy in India who... Oh my gosh, Briar's here! Briar's raided! My hands are busy. Just give me a moment. Oh, just cut this little bit off. We'll wait for them to pop in. We'll wait for them to pop in. Wait, I remember a guy in India who ran for city mayor and only got 3 votes despite the fact he had 11 family members. No! That's so sad. But hi, Paladin Stem. Hello, Dreamers. How you doing? Bombardment. No! God, hat protect me. Ow, ow, oh. A hat protected me from the fish and the bears. Inquisitor Muffin's like, Dreamer, I barely know her. Ow! Yeah. Just check out Briar. Check out Briar May. Yeah. Trust. Trust. Inquisitor Muffins really wants you to go and check out Briar. Oh, I've got some. Talan did a shout out. No, for automatic shout outs working, Talan. You don't need to do it manually anymore. It's been like for a while. Did you meet Goofy? Did you meet Goofy? Goofy, I'm a goofy gooper, yeah. You're a goofy gooper, yeah. We're a goofy goopers, yeah. Pluto in disguise. You're playing a vampire game, but
once again, AI has taken my job. How many times must history repeat?
It's not AI. It's barely. No, he fell off his. See, this is what I was afraid of with the blood letters. The tiny little feet. They need tactical rocks so that they have more space. But you're playing vampire game. Nice. Is it the one that you play with what's her face? I forgot what it's called. The multiplayer one. Oh, Fee Rising, yeah. Any player person I definitely remember name of. There we go. There we go. Begins with an S. But I hope you're having a good time. Oh yeah, everyone, I'm Cupcake Conjurer in both name and profession. First name Cupcake, second name Conjurer, and I conjure cupcakes. Like all of those ones down there. I hope you had a good time. Remember, you need to make sure you're eating and drinking and all of that stuff. And you're being very restful. By other vampires. Cyan? Cyan! My memory is trying to work. My memory is terrible. I apologise. By other vampire is back, bringing the garlic cupcakes. No, not the garlic! The garlic's deadly to me. Deadly to me. Oh gosh. There we go. We've been currently making these cool things. Oh. No! A small price to pay. It's not a small price to pay. Yeah, we're making this cool dude, this double chain axis. Yeah. And also this dude with his chainsaw. And he's got a couple little friends here. A couple little friends. Wait, one of them's a skeleton already. You know, I think it's cheating. It's carrying around heads that have been out for a while. And then you got this dude with his big old banner. And this dude who wants to poke you. He wants to poke you good, he does. And he's also got that. Oh yeah, and this guy. He's got two chainswords. One chain axe. Another. It's like a chainsaw, but it's an axe. And then another one on the head of a big old juggernaut. And then you got Music Boy. Music Boy. He's a music meister. Neil Patrick Harris doing the music meister. It's beautiful. Okay, we want feats. We want feats. Because we're a human fighter. Oh no! Yeah, this is an issue. Just bits of sprue getting caught in the model. We've not got much mold lines on these things. That's good. Okay, so we glue this here. Yeah, these models are very, very thin, so they're quite fiddly. I honestly wouldn't mind if they re-released Blood Letters and they weren't as thin and instead they were a bit bulkier. Because it would just be easy to put them together. Because this was the issue we faced when we were building the Eldar. They're so thin and the pieces are so fiddly that they don't really want to stay together. And they're just very hard to like hold on to and get working together. Especially connecting them to the base, my goodness. How big is a Bloodletter foe compared to a Space Marine right now? Dropping them. Not that, I mean, their swords are massive, mind you. Look at the size of that sword. You could cut a Space Marine in twain. In twain, I say. And if they stood up straight, if they had better posture, you know, they could be taller than a Space Marine. But, you know, if they don't have good posture. Like, you're not going to be able to eat any worlds if you don't fix your posture. The first thing they told me at World Eating School. First thing first, get your posture, sit up straight. Learn to stand up straight. Those are the first two steps, and the third step is just eat a world. Education, it's going downhill. Yeah, for those who are just joined us as well, this kit is originally from 2008. It's 18 years old. These guys here are from 2010. This guy is from 2023. And I actually don't know when that guy's from, the tiny guy. I imagine he's pretty old. It'll tell us here. 2019. Oh. Not as old as I thought, based on the model. So yeah. We've had a bit of difficulty trying to get everyone glued together properly. Some of these bits just don't want to glue together. See what I mean? Okay, look, he's got a little booty. He's got a little booty. There we go. The necky. Okay, we glue the feet to the base. And then we just put him over there and hope he stays on his base. It's a strong hope. So all we can do is hope that they stay together. There we go. Don't let the freebooters see it because they'll be plundering. No! Don't plunder the booty! There's a different type of booty. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Da, 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 da. You are a pirate. That's all I remember from that song. There's something about do what you want because a pirate's free. And then you go, weigh anchor. World tasters be 5-course chefs. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I thought of a colour scheme for custodies recently. Make them jade. Make them jade. Yeah, jade coloured custodies sound really fun to me. 5-star not course. Would be 5-star chess. Yeah, no, I think it'll be 5 course. Because, I mean, you can't just eat a world in one sitting, can you? No, you have to make it a 5-course meal. You have to make... Eating a world is 5. So first you start with the soup. So the oceans. And obviously the dessert is for ice caps. You save them for last. Your main course is probably for hottest part, so that's probably for core of the world. Or maybe we can't. Oh, no. The starters will just be like the continents. Yeah. And then you have some soup. And then you'll have the crust. Yeah. And then the core. But you'll put the ice caps to one side so you can have them for dessert. The Jade Warriors we have at home, unfortunately, it's the original Jade Warriors taking a big L here. Yeah, I thought if I paint them like Jade, like maybe do some non-metal metallics, non-metallic metal, sorry, type ideas onto them. So we start with like a really dark green and then we dry brush a really light green over the top of them. And then highlight with like a neo white or maybe just white. And then like put a shade over it. Oh no, start with a medium green. Dry brush with bright. Use a shade to make it darker. And then highlight with white. Oh, after the shade, we'll probably want to go with the lighter colour again. But yeah. And then over the entire thing, just basically dip them in hard coat. For the fabrics and for robes and for plumes, I was thinking of going with purple, so they'll be a bit like, you know, the boss lady model. Jade Stormcast, Jade Custodies. I think you just want Jade on all your armoured men. What's this about Jade Stormcast? I don't want any Jade Stormcast. I don't have Stormcast. I don't want Stormcast. I don't play Age of Sigmar. Gold plus Jade plus red. Now you got Chinese Custodies. Maybe lies you. I don't like Stormcast. I'm actually kind of disappointed that I don't like. I like the dragons that the Stormcast have, but that's about it. And the Griffin dog things. I'm also disappointed by Cities of Sigmar. I really wish Cities of Sigmar were cooler. I just really don't like many of the models and like the armor designs. I actually have no idea where I'm going to put all of these World Eater models. As an Age of Sigmar stan, Cupcon denies a Light to Sigmar. And can't deny for Knights of Sigmar for much longer. The things that would probably get me into Age of Sigmar is either the Soul Black Gravelords, because I really like all their models, or most of them. Although some of them literally are just vampire count models, so... some of the chaosy stuff actually I think is really cool. Deepkin are kind of cool. Sorry if you can hear a really heavy rain outside, because my window is open and it's going to stay open, so I got ventilation. Weird too, because they did really well on the Empire of Man, so I don't know how they really changed the aesthetics so much. Yeah. It's because they wanted to do something new and more unique to them. That's the Iodinef outside. I'm not a big fan of the Bone Reapers or the Ghost ones, which I would kind of wish I was. I just don't like the design they went for in the end. Same goes for the ghouls, although some of those models I do like the design of. The new Night Goblin stuff is really cool. And the Troggoths I really like. And the Forest Goblins are just as good as they've ever been. In fact, I do have a bunch of the Age of Sigmar Goblin stuff and Troggoths. It's just for a Old World. Put on square basis. Not a big fan of the Overlords. The Fire Slayers were okay. But again, not really a fan of them. Lumineth Realm Lords, I think absolutely suck. I much prefer the High Elf designs. Sylvaneth are okay, I just wish they had the Wood Elves. Like the Cruel Boys. The Cruel Boys! They're okay. I use some of the Gut Rippers in my Aspigans. And I've got a... And I converted one of the Gut Ripper characters from the old starter set into a Riven. Shaman on a Riven. I got for my sake other characters as well. The Orc War clans, like the big dudes, the Ard Boys and stuff, I really like them. The Gar Grunters I use as chariots, and the Ard Boys I use as Black Orcs. Which is funny because you used to use Black Orcs as Ard Boys officially. The Ogre Maw tribes are kind of disappointing by how they're just all still the same ogres that were in fantasy. The giants are kind of cool. The Gargants. You woke up. Hi! You think the ogres might get an update soon? Welcome back to the waking world, long starts. I've got a big hat on. Oh no. Age of Sigmar. I'm just not really interested in the rules, to be honest. And with the game system and the lore, it's okay. It's just, if I'm gonna get into the fantasy aspect of Warhammer, I'd much rather just get into, you know, good old fantasy. Didn't they show the new Arc models? They look sick. I don't think they've shown them yet. They're going to show them next week, I imagine. But let me just check if they've done an update. Oh my gosh, we got so much thing. False Gods cover for the new book. That's interesting. Yeah, the new arcs look kind of cool. At least they've shown us the war boss, and he looks cool. I like how he's got lots of ways to build him. I like head options and stuff. Which arc characters at the moment suck because there's basically there's very little kit bash potential, or you have to really start hacking at them to kit bash them properly, with the exception of Arc Mech in Mega Armor. Arc Big Mech, sorry. Go back to sleep. But hi, Cactus Raven. A lot faster paced, which is really nice for me and my friends, because there's only so much time. Yeah, Spearheads for nice and fast paced. I know Old World isn't fast paced. I'm just more interested in the lore and just the world of the Old World. In Old World can be a bit fast-paced if you want to play a smaller game, but generally speaking, setting up and putting away your army can take an extreme amount of time, even in smaller games, because of how it's regimented and how it promotes the idea of using these big blobs of infantry. If you want a really quick game that's fun and fantasy aesthetic, Middle-earth, Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, that type of stuff. The other game system people often forget is Games Workshop, or Warhammer as well. Lord of the Rings. There we go. Spearhead of a base game too. Age of Sigmar has less units per army, so it's faster paced. Yeah. Oh, darn it, he really did not want to stick down onto his base. A lot of these are not wanting to stick on the base. I'm gonna have to put you up for back there. Okay, so let's get the banner done. I think I might want to get the head on before I get the banner on. Eat be sleep is good sleep. For a lot of the models, the models are middle of a perfection. Oh my gosh. I'm joking. Yeah, I can understand. A lot of the models are very old. Like, it's the Middle-earth models taking off that effectively allowed Games Workshop to really fund the rest of Warhammer and 40k. Or so I've heard. If it wasn't for getting that Lord of the Rings deal and for Lord of the Rings game taking off. But it generally means that most of the models, because especially if they have to go via New Line Cinema and for token estate and stuff, just don't really get updated or changed much. Oh gosh. That's way too much glue then. I like how if you put too much glue down, it just makes everything slippy rather than sticky. Oh gosh, like a game of operation, trying to get the tongue through that gap and around. Okay, get the head on. Yeah. I'm not going to be trying to make the demons all look unique and kit bashing them like I do with like my Templar and stuff. Because one, it's going to be difficult with the way this shoulder joint is. And two, because when it comes to demons, it's very similar to Tyranids, in which I kind of expect them to all look identical to one another, and I feel like it's part of a theme for them to be just armies of identical looking monsters just charging at you. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is a very fun game system though, and it's can be very quick gameplay, because often games of Lord of the Rings are done through like 5 or 6 models per side. It's very similar to, you know, like Underworld or Warcry, things like that. And sometimes you might not even have that many models aside. Banner boy! Yeah! Don't know what I'll put on that banner. Oh gosh, my legs. My ankle. We got 10 blood letters. Technically, I've got 20 blood letters to do. Okay, I think I'll put the hands on all of them now. The head, sorry. Oh, notification. Important or not? There we go. There we go. How many do I need? 3, 6, 7. There's a bunch of spare heads thrown here, I think. Wait, is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. There's 1 spare head in here. Although I guess when it comes to like things looking unique, demons are meant to all be individuals, similar to like humans and stuff in a way. They're meant to have their own personality. Although I always get the idea that lesser demons don't have much of a personality of their own, and that they're kind of reliant on others. And it's only like for lesser demons that start like gaining some strength. As they start gaining strength, they start gaining sentience, and that's like when they become heralds and stuff, and leaders. No idea if that's the case or not, but that's how I always felt about it. And this really does look like it's from a fiend or something, doesn't it, that head part? Not from a bloodletter, a Khan model. Okay, now to thread the tongue in through here. There we go. Such a weird design of model with a tongue like that. If they redo for bloodletters, I have no idea if they'll keep the tongue like that or not. Like, it is such a recognizable part of bloodletters now, but equally it's such an annoying part of a model. It feels just something more like what Tzeentch does. Not Tzeentch, Slaanesh. Oh, don't all of the models have their tongue sticking out? Like, pink horrors kind of have tongues sticking out. Demonettes do. Plague bearers even might, actually. Oh my gosh, his head does not want to stay attached there. Okay, you're just gonna have a line on your head. Maybe just got hit by a last gun. Maybe that was the issue. Maybe I just didn't trim these things down well enough. You see it's on a round part. That's very possible. Okay, once again, threading the tongue. I need more glue. Gosh, how... There we go. Oh yeah, mate. No, never mind. Does not want to stay attached. There we go. Oh gosh, construction line, or whatever it's called. Conveyor line. Just tiny bit at a time. Yeah. There might not be many bits to these bloodletters, but they're very time consuming because of the way they are. Like, okay, the tongue has to go in through there, so it rolls around and onto here. And just try holding it in place a little. It's well enough. Oh, darn it. Oh my goodness. Blood letters. Let us do what? Blood letters. Ah. What do you think's better? Blood letters or iceberg letters? If you don't know, it's a brand of lettuce or the type of lettuce. I don't know. One or the other. I like me some iceberg lettuce. It's crunch. I like the crunch. I know some people don't like the crunch of the lettuce and they prefer the softer lettuce, but I prefer the crunchy lettuce. I like it when you go nom 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 nom, crunch, 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 crunch. And you just nibble at it and you feel like a rabbit. Like, I'm a rabbit just eating my lettuce. Let me eat my lettuce. Eating my lettuce over here and you're staring at me so queer. Just let me eat my lettuce. Don't take me away from here. Gonna eat my iceberg lettuce. There we go. Oh, who is that one singer? He makes weird meme songs that then become kind of like introspective. Like Ants in My Room. Oh, the Ants in My Room song. Lulling you to sleep with lies. Disconnecting your phone line. Beautiful song. Blood letters are kind of scary. For toughness 4, 4 plus invulnerable save. Or is it 5 plus invulnerable save? It might be 5 plus actually. Well, we got 2 attacks that hit and freeze at strength 5, AP minus 2, damage 2, I believe. They're kind of scary. Oh gosh, they do not want to stay on the basis very much. The plastic the bases are made out of is a bit different and it doesn't really bond the same when you glue it. There we go. Okay, just 2 more tongues and then we just got the 4. We got 14 arms. 14 arms. Whee! Sorry. There we go. Just go into the head. Go into the head. There we go. Space Marines. There we go. And oh, there we go. In any of the books, in the 40k books, where it has Gulliman in, do we ever get his point of view? And like the same with Carl, because both of the recent books I've been reading / listening to, Carl's latest book and Avenging Sun, we never get to see their points of view. Instead, we only ever get to see characters talking about them and like watching them, seeing them do stuff. Which I think kind of works like show you off those characters well, and it's like, these characters are inhuman. These characters are larger than life, sort of thing. At the same time, I'm like, would it be nice to get Gulliman's actual point of view? But I guess telling it out of the point of view of people who aren't the main characters is very Warhammer-y. Like, Gulliman is technically the main character, but we're never going to get his point of view. Instead, we're always going to be guessing at what he actually thinks and feels unless he directly tells us. But that could just be a lie. Oh my goodness. These fiddly pieces just don't want to be glued. I do like how with these characters, for bloodletters at the moment, all of the things like the instruments and the banners on their left hands and the swords in the right hands. This means never mind what they're armed with, they will always be equipped correctly. Because you don't get that with a lot of them. Often the musical instrument like replaces the weapon. Which always just makes it feel weird. It's like, how are they going to fight? Actually, one of the cool things about the Crusader Ancient for the Black Templars because it's got a power sword that it's actually equipped with while holding the banner. Rather than it just being like on their belt or something. Or just not even technically modelled onto it. There we go. Okay, we're close. We're close. We've got over half of them done now. Well, over half of them finished. Yeah. I'll probably finish the Juggernauts off stream. But for World Eaters themselves, I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to build them because we've still got 10 more bloodletters. Maybe we'll have a stream where we build them. And for World Eaters. But I know I want to do a stream where we build the Rangers and the Broadside Battlesuit. Someone wanted a stream where I build the drop pods. I'll try doing that one next week. I know that I've got another combat patrol arriving soon. So, oh, we got a lot of stuff to do. I'm surprised by how big bloodletter models are, considering how old they are. Like, they're older than some of the firstborn space marines have been getting hold of. But they're actually like, you know, the kind of scale you'd expect for 40k at the moment. A bit smaller than a Space Marine Primaris, but other than that, it's... I mean, if they stood up tall, they'd be taller. Did you just spray prime them all corn red? Oh no, I'm not going to paint these guys red. I'm going to paint them black. My colour scheme is going to be... For my World Eaters, it's going to focus on black first. And then... Ooh! I never noticed we could have had this corn symbol on top of them. I will do that for the other squad. Yeah, it's going to be... focusing on black as the main colour. The secondary colour is going to be bronze, or brass, rather. And then the third colour is going to be orange/yellow. Or like a very deep orange, you know, dried blood sort of orange. With a bit of yellow in to make it look a bit like fire. Hi, Mr. Tan, how you doing? Blood for the blood gods. Have you picked your finger onto a demon sword and drawn blood? Nah. Not today. Not today. Although often, actually. It's ironic because every single time I'm having to use this knife to cut through model sprue, I always end up just cutting myself a little bit. But today we haven't. Maybe Corn's just looking out for me. We're trying to build all of these very fiddly bits. It's very difficult. The issue is that it's very spiky. Well, not just spiky. It's like the long tongue, the horns, the weird thing, long head bit, the big old sword, the hair on the back. All of these things are just bits that are sticking out all the time. So when you're trying to handle the model and putting it together, you're constantly at threat of catching one of the other bits and knocking it off or breaking it before it's fully set. And it takes a few hours of this type of glue to set fully. Oh, so it's been a game of patience with these models. There we go. I'll find there. Put this down a little. Then glue this onto here. Yeah. Look at that face. I wonder if they do release a new demon kit, like for bloodletters or something. I wonder if they'll go for like giving them more options. Like maybe they'll have a double-handed sword option, an axe option, and like maybe two of the squad can take like executioner axe or something like that. And maybe the squad can all take like big double-handed swords, or you can take like single-handed swords. Ooh, big double-handed swords are like dual-wielding ones. That would be cool. There we go. Humans. Demons. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out where to put these models. And there we go. We got a lot built today though, I guess. I was hoping we could go a bit quicker with them being old models. I didn't realise how finicky they would be. Like, the other issue is with me wearing these gloves is I'm trying to put them together and like the spikes of a sword keep just ripping into the glove. Gotta chill when plastic glue or else those limbs fall off. Yeah. Holy moly, you lost your internet. You're back. Hi, welcome back, Erland. Or even if you did turn me into a worm. Well, yeah, we got big old juggernauts. I absolutely adore these models. I'm really glad I got some. We got a Juggernaut Lord, also brilliant model. Double axes. Axe on the head for triple axes. Our skeletal as possible master of executions with his really long left arm and his short right arm. Oh gosh. How big are they next to the Master of Executions? That's what we need to know. They're small. Makes sense. Space means they're meant to be able to plow through demons relatively. Even con, berserk, even what they call bloodletters. Relatively easily, especially Primarchs level and Chaos level ones. Oh, then these dudes. They're such beautiful models. And the guy in charge of this unit, he wants to poke you in the head. Oh gosh. Yeah, okay, he's properly glued together now. He's working. He's working. Oh gosh. I don't know if a Daemonkin are actually considered a good army or not for Khorne. Because you do miss out on your army ability. Not army ability feat. But like detachment everyone goes for is the one that gives you like +1 strength in combat. With your melee weapons. Which is ridiculous. And you miss out on that with the demons. I'm not necessarily sure bloodletters are really worth replacing Khorne berserkers. They probably are because they're like half the points. And they can deep strike. And we got invulnerable saves. And we got damage 2 weapons, making them good at killing marines. Oh, and they're still battle line. They can still capture objectives relatively well. But that's, I think, going to have to be it for today because it's almost 5 o'clock. So let's just see if there's anybody I know who is currently streaming. Because we got raided. Oh no, I don't know. Apparently no, there's no one I know streaming right now. Don't forget to like the stream if you've not liked it already, please. Add redirect. Go over here. Ooh, wait for awesome people. Awesome people. Oh, Simply's live, apparently. Let's look. YouTube. YouTube is not telling me people are live. Okay, go here. Go Haku, Simply. What's Simply doing? Limbus Company. Red Dead Redemption. Guys, do you want to see Red Dead Redemption? Or do you want to see Limbus Company? I want to see Red Dead Redemption. Cupcake raid. Yeah. We don't do as many cupcake raids as we should do. So copy and paste this. Make sure you have a good rest of your day. Big love hearts to you all. There you go. Okay, well, we're going to raid into Kohaku. He's a pretty cool dude. So thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Remember to work hard, play hard, eat good food, sleep well, dream of cupcakes, but don't eat the cupcakes, and take care of yourself and be kind to us and vice versa. Goodbye, everyone. Whee! No, wait. Smash! I need to get used to that. Love you all.